Alright, everything should be in order. Things should all be looking good for the time being. There we go.
Thank you.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4,
1,
5.
2, 5 de Mayo. Hey, White, I found the button again.
How did you now?
I found the button.
Have you? Neat.
No, I keep hitting that thing like it's gonna.
Are you feeling the experience of being old all this right now? What's up? What's with you? What?
I'm typing. Give me a second.
I don't think that's how that works much. I don't think that's how that. I mean, I understand. I get the joke, but it's 21 years.
The number still stands.
There's a big difference between 21 months and 21 years. I'll have you know. There is a difference. I don't think even Blackbeard would be. Never mind.
I will neither confirm nor deny these allegations that you have slung upon me today.
Jesus Christ. There we go. Just gonna make a slight change to the title right there. Very slight. Alright. We're all good to go. Hopefully the audio's not borked from last time. Should also be good, I hope. I have hopes anyway.
There are hopes, and there are dreams.
Oh! Apparently Nova also sub too. Hi Nova.
Oh man, me and Nova already almost started a hype train just with us.
Alright. That being said, let's go ahead and get the scene going. Everybody else, so we can all get everybody. Say hey, Edison. How you doing, man? How you doing, Edison?
My fellow Americans.
We're going to build an AC/DC reactor. And we're going to make the others pay.
No. Okay, that was too many cups for even Nightbot.
Jeez.
Yeah, Nova. The eulogy was great, but...
Hey Nova. Hey Walden. Wow, Luigi.
Wow, Luigi. Wow, Luigi.
Waluigi. 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 Yeah.
Actually, no, with who's on the screen right now, it'd be more Emma.
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 I also gotta trade in some of the stuff from the last event.
Emma. Oh god, why can I imagine her doing the entirety of Baki Mitai, but just only Umus?
Graded what's left. Not much really to get. Not really. I didn't really. I just kind of left whatever I didn't really need. I felt like I needed. I don't really needed to use Aurora still yet. Well, last time we really needed to use Aurora still seriously was with Scotty. I'm also gonna grab this real quick because I actually need that for the general my general game plan for Oku essentially. We'll make it a little easier anyway. All right, so who's ready to go back and explore Kama's Minecraft house?
Previously on, apparently we're on level 2.
Hey, Hazel, thank you for the 100 bits.
And there is. I should have known. The second I mentioned a hype train, Hazel's like,
"Hey, Nightwing, how's the earlier?" Oh, this is the whole thing with Gordolf just getting possessed by
yeah, this is the whole Gordolf once again has no luck with the Japanese.
The hype train says 60%.
Actually, the joke could be made that Gordolf has no luck with anyone from the West.
Well, so you're just kind of just like, yeah, you know what? I've been through a lot. I'm gonna take this bone.
The gore deserves respect. The gore deserves to not be anywhere near the kitchen at night.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Hazel. Sitting room with a stiff door. And these doors are hard to open. Hello, ladies. Please be gentle. There's plenty of me to go around. Ladies, by all means, the Gordolf can satisfy all of you. 9, thank you for the 100 bits.
That's 300 bits you've gotten. Goodness gracious.
Thanks, guys. I will. Also, I want to point out that I have added a couple of new potential point reward ideas that I kind of wanted to just kind of throw out there. It's more or less just me just kind of gauging, you know, what you all kind of want to maybe see. Some other stuff I kind of just thought would be fun to mess
dang it,
around
I don't
with.
have enough for that. Dang it.
You were looking at the top one, weren't you?
No.
Really?
No. Kind of wishing I had that many points right now. I only have 76,000.
That's going to, you know how people were asking me to, like, some people were kind of like, well, you should have, like, an impossible reward. Well, there it is.
White.
What?
Do not doubt my power here.
You're gonna be waiting a hot minute to get that many points.
It's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
To be fair, Walden might beat you too at the rate they're going. No, not Walden. I think it was wasn't it Izo who won the point reward last time? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Iso won the thing.
Izo might have it in there somewhere.
Yes, Wilden. By our powers combined, we will free Salieri.
I don't think that's how that works, guys.
Oh. Wilden lost 69,000. I mean, I'm sitting at a casual 76,000 myself, so...
Oh, for God's sake, where are all the ones from last time? There were a bunch of, like, Come on, where are the one time I actually, like, need one... Where are you? Go on. Seriously. People can buy bits, I'm pretty sure. That bits are basically just like that, yeah. I appreciate the 100 bits, but that's not how that works either.
Dang it!
I mean, if people want, I could make it a goal where people can like donate bits to get Salieri out of there.
It's Nightwing. White added a channel reward for 696,969 channel points to get Salieri out of Archive Jail.
Thank you for the 300 bits, Hazel. There, finally, there's one.
We're gonna need the entire community to get Salieri out.
You can... Good luck, guys. You're gonna need it.
Well, see, here's the thing, though, White. We did the Grill War, so in theory, instead of having it like that, you can make it a community goal.
Yeah... No.
Bruh.
Not this time. Not this time. Oh, hey, comma. Yeah, I was looking for a BB or a Buntoria because with their upgraded skill, because that's more or less how I've been kind of dealing with this event. More or less a combination of BB, Sir BB, Buntoria with their skill upgrade, and my attacker of choice. So let's be honest here. When you combine all three of them with the event C's, and the whole thing, it just makes the whole thing a bit of a joke, or at least makes a lot of encounters a lot easier to deal with.
Encircle Loco Burr.
Oh, look at that! 50 stars. just casually 50 stars, no big deal. Oh yeah, is it working? I haven't seen it pop up on the screen yet. Have they been popping up over here yet?
Comma, hello, mister, I'm a child. The entire Fate Stay Night cast. That is no child.
Is this working?
I don't know, is it?
I don't know if I set this up properly. It's enabled, so people are using it. People are using the modes that should be working. Yeah. I didn't want to take up the entire screen. I have a thing I wanted to add in. Quick, Mush, could you like throw an emote out there real fast, like one of ours?
I got you. Give me a second. Ah, why did you scroll down to Okita? That's not what I wanted at all.
I mean, you could use that one. That works too.
And there we go.
There they are. Okay. It's working. It's like a very tiny corner, though.
It's so tiny. You might need to move it.
Well, I didn't want it to take up the entire freaking screen. That's the problem.
You could have it there just in that little bottom section.
That's what I'm doing. Oh, I have ignore duplicates turned off. That's why.
I would do it.
There we go. That's fixed. Try again, guys. It should be working a bit better now.
Alright, hang on. You know what? I'm just gonna...
I just didn't want it taking up the entire screen. I know people have like that there for that reason, but you know.
Character limit. Dang it. There we go.
Is it working? There it is!
Oh my god!
It's working. There we go. Got a little cluster over there with all the emotes going off.
A cluster of Robins and Caesars.
There, you guys have your reason to actually use the emotes more now. You're welcome.
I don't have any other emotes I can use. Dang it.
Hey, you have all of the ones from here, or most of them anyway.
I know, but I meant like other than yours and mine.
Also, mine don't count. I see how it is.
I like using yours, but variety thy be the spice of life.
Yeah, I just didn't want it taking up too much space, real estate, I guess, on the screen.
Hype train success!
The hype train has finished.
Oh, I got a Squirtle.
Oh, Squirtle. Squirtle.
Oh, me and I got the same one.
Hey, Izo.
It's a shady Squirtle. I'm pretty sure that's a shiny Squirtle.
Well, most of the Gen 1 ones are just like their OG GBA colors, like the grays and like greens, so I wouldn't be surprised that actually was like the shiny one, unless it... Well, that kind of Charizard, I guess.
Squirtle. Vroom, vroom. In Kentucky. Keeps... Oh, yeah. Oh. Not white. It's a version of Squirtle.
Well, anyway, I'm just trying to gauge, like, see what everybody, what people like about, what people are, if people like the idea behind, like, this or not, about some, again, I'm trying to experiment with some new point reward ideas on top of this, so any feedback will be appreciated if anyone has anything like that. I don't know, I'm willing to take suggestions from stuff here and there, or make some adjustments here and there, depending on, like, what they are. So I do want to make the streams more interactable with everybody. I'll have myself an OBS or something. What's that? What would that be? Suggest more Chengong yeets. Oh. This is awkward. Carlos, thank you for the 3-month sub, man. Really has been 3 months, holy crap. Also forgot to change it to Okia. Oh well, it'll be fine. She got damage C. We'll be okay. And we got a BB hand anyway, so it's fine. Let's see. Sub modification. I'll go with this. Yeah, it has been pretty crazy, Carlos. How you been? How you doing, Carlos? Want to notice at the end of the desktop audio didn't go to the stream, so 1.5 hours, but just to get talking without a video peach. Oh. Yeah, that's why usually it's good to test like audio, what have you, like as much as you can whenever you like either you do like an update or what have you, because otherwise it can be things like that can be a massive pain when they do happen. Yeah, Goku. Yeah, it is a pain. I like the idea behind Oku though. It is a pretty interesting event. Just kind of exploring a massive labyrinth like this. It's also pretty cool in its own right. Yeah, a lot of what I've learned about streaming has been a lot of just trial by fire. More often than not. Oh my! Hey, I'm on the big screen. Hey, Mom, on the big screen.
Ma!
Ma, get over here! There's a weird cat outside.
And it's just Kama sitting outside.
No. It's actually what the cats are. There's a weird cat with an apron outside. It looks like a maid. It's saying woof. If I see Clip Moment, I'll be there. I will take your word for it. Thoughts on the new buffs? Are we just talking in general with all the buffs, or like the one that just came out today? Because if it's about today, Honestly, I was under the camp, under the umbrella where I kind of want Summer Abby to get the get a buff because she kind of needs it desperately. Voyager getting a buff was nice and everything, but honestly, I would prefer Summer Abby to get the buff instead because, again, she really needs it. As for Mr. Coolcaster getting his third buff, I mean, he's a lot more usable than he was before. That's for sure. With an NP buff and his aesthetic appreciation skill getting buffed a while back, he's actually a bit more useful now. Too bad you can only really get copies of him either when he's on raid up or if you roll story, which, again, I wouldn't really advise you to do that, especially if you're a person who's already been around the block for a while.
Oh, are you talking about Shields' buff?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I was under the camp that kind of wanted to see Medea get a buff, or Medea.
Medea needed something.
Medea or Geronimo would have been fun. Geronimo would have been just fun just to see how they would have tried to fix him. And wait. Yeah, Geronimo would have been fun to kind of see how they would fix him, and Medea definitely needs something at this point because she's got a very fun, like, idea behind her, but they really gimped her damage hard early on, which at this point I don't think is really necessary anymore. Like, she definitely does not need, like, the kneecapping of her NP damage that they gave her way back when. Maybe give her, like, a proper NP interlude to give her, or NP rank up to make her in line with everybody else, or another skill rank up of some sort with Argon Coin or something. I don't know. Yeah, Gil's buff also makes him an interesting foreigner support, which is rather weird, and it makes sense for the character, don't get me wrong, considering who he is, but at the same time, yeah. And Geronimo getting a buff would have been nice, but let's be honest here, he would need an entire rework to make it even so much as, like, viable in the first place.
He's not the only one! He's not the only one that needs an entire rework.
Do we really need to talk about the first of the rank ups that popped during this nonsense, or?
My boy. Look how they massacred my boy.
But yeah, as far as, like, other servants, well, as far as, like, the buffs themselves have come out are concerned, I think a lot of them have been pretty positive overall. Pretty good buffs for the most part. A lot of old servants getting some much-needed love and attention. Well, some of them better than others, mind you. What confuses me about Jekyll's buff in particular is that the only thing they changed about it was giving him a battery for Jekyll. They didn't even bother to give him anything as high, which makes little to no sense to me.
Right, I don't understand, like,
Like, they could have given him, like, a dual buff where they give him, like, a buff as both a battery for Jekyll and, like, some other buff as high. Like, it makes no sense that they would just give him one for Jekyll and nothing else. I understand why, because Jekyll has, like, the crit buff on top of being, like, whenever he's high, but, again, by that logic, again, you have to remember that in order to even... If you pop the battery first, you're missing out on the crit buff as hide, and even then, if you do manage to use as hide, it's like, you're barely going to get anything out of it because the star weight of a Berserker is basically non-existent. On top of that, his crit damage, on top of his damage in general is just not that great. I can think of a few ways. I can think of a couple ways they could fix Jekyll and Hyde. And it's kind of I kind of been thinking about it like over the past couple of days. I can think of like 3 major ways they could fix him. The first, buff his MP again and make it so whenever he uses MP, he gets he resets all of his cooldowns whenever he goes into hide mode. Or give him like a massive cooldown reduction whenever he becomes hide. Like maybe 3, maybe 4 on his cooldown reduction or something like that, so we can actually take advantage of the battery and get the crit buff at the same time when he's hide. Another thing they could do is that they could also give him buff removal resist at some point for a skill, because one thing about Hyde that's kind of crappy is that while his buffs as a buster and HP buff are permanent, technically, they can still be removed. So if they get removed, his one like big buff, his one big thing keeping him relevant, gets thrown out the window. I mean, at this point, I don't think they're going to give him... I've kind of given up the idea they're going to actually make it so that he can, like, actually use his MP as hide. Another thing they could probably do is give him a buff that if he's hide and use, like, his monster strength, for example, he could, like, change all of his cards to red cards for, like, a turn or two, so he can actually use Buster Brave Chains for once.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be nice. And, okay. One thing that I think they could do, and hear me out on this one. Okay. I'm gonna give you all a sales pitch here. Stay with me. They could give They could give him the Brave Liz treatment. Stay with me. So imagine for a second. Okay, so Hyde's NP gauge is useless to him. He can't use NP gauge at all as Hyde. Like his NP is locked to him. So what if instead they made it so one of his skills drained his gauge, and the more gauge it drains, the more buffs he gets out of it. Kind of like how Calamity Jane's like third skill works with stars. But instead of stars, it's just him draining his battery.
That would be interesting. And that would play off with the skill that gives him a battery, because that would be like, hey, you want to get really buff?
Like, honestly, I feel like Hyde is the one character that could make that gimmick, like, that Braveless has, where you drain your gauge from a skill, actually work, because he literally can't use his NP at all otherwise, so give him a way to use his NP gauge. If you're not going to give him a way to actually go back to being Jekyll, just give him a skill that lets him drain gauge to get buffs. I don't understand why they haven't done that, because it makes way too much sense for him. At least to me it does. Like, it would actually play into what he's already got and actually give him a reason to kind of stick around with his, like, it would make him it would make him more useful at the very least.
A new buff every 50% gauge. Every 50%.
I'd say 50% for Jekyll, I think, is a little much. Well, for Hyde, anyway, is a little bit much. Partly because it takes a while for me to...
Maybe 25, then?
I was thinking maybe 20% per buff. Maybe like
also,
they could like.
Can I just say regarding some of the strengthening quests, I'm happy for Toda. I'm just not happy for Toda getting his strength.
One thing that I think they could also do, basically, to make it so it doesn't like get overly ridiculous, is give it like a hard cap. Like say 20% per buff, it gives him a different buff, and the more gauge he drains, the more buffs he gets. But it caps at like 100%, so he can't like just get like a bunch of overcharge and just get like triple buffs across the board, because that would be kind of ridiculous.
That would be stupid.
Plus, it's kind of unrealistic in the first place, because who in the right mind is going to sit there and let Hyde get 300% charge in the first place? Nobody, that's who.
Raise his hand.
Okay. There's always exception to the rule, I guess. Oy.
You should have seen it coming.
But yeah. If they really wanted to actually make Jekyll and Hyde work better in its current state, I think that's the best way they could do it. At least to me. And again, I feel like there's a lack of characters that actually have like drained resource skills like that. And again, for Hyde, it makes perfect sense to do it. Now, as for, like, the other buffs, Fergus's buff was pretty interesting, I'll say that much. Giving him a Buster buff on top of a Buster crit buff is really nice. And since he's, like, he's the only low-rated saver with, like, a triple Unga Bunga deck, not bad. That's honestly a pretty good buff to him.
Yeah, I just saw what you sent me, Seb. Get up. Okay.
Who else was there?
Let's see here. I'm gonna go in order from, like, day 1 to up to, right now, it's at day 6.
I'm just thinking about the low raise right now, although I will say this. If we're going back to, like, day 1, Vlad's buff, not bad. 3 turns, sending his, like, 1 turn, like, MP strength to 3 turns, a part of a Buster buff on top of that, and also giving a buff where if an enemy hits him, you get defense down on them. Nice. And it works well for him because he actually has a taunt in his kit. So he can actually use it realistically.
And then next day was Anna and Diarmid.
Diarmid, honestly, nice. I was not expecting him to get a buff, but honestly, the buff he got, not bad. Pretty good glow up on him. Quick arts, and crit buff on top of the star drop rate buff. Not bad. That is not bad at all.
Especially for as good of, as somewhat decent of a Lancer as he is. That's why I said somewhat decent. I didn't say good. I just said somewhat decent.
I know what you mean. Jesus Christ. One of the things about Chronicles 3, I'm enjoying it. It's got some parts that kind of annoy me a little bit when it comes to, like, tutorials are a little bit obnoxious for that game, though. Honestly, and some things about it can feel a little sluggish, but I'm enjoying the game overall. It's a fun time.
Next day was Shiki and Fergus.
Yeah, I already went about Fergus. Shiki's is interesting. It makes the skill
to her.
It makes the skill targetable for one thing, and it gives them. It also has a battery for herself, but also heals. It also makes the heal targetable and the NP gauge drain targetable as well, which is really odd.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I already know what you're gonna say about the day 4's 4-star. What about Roberts? What did you think about his buff?
His crit buff is they made his crit buff a bit stronger, which is actually okay, I think, and it combos well with other like low rarity crit servants that can kind of set for bigger attackers. The 10% gauge is come on, really?
Like, well, okay. It's to make up for the fact that you're like if someone's at like a 98% battery.
It's also the fact that he's a 1-star, so I'm not expecting like a massive battery across the board. So 10% honestly for a 1-star isn't across the board is nice, I guess. But it's like
team-wide waiver crit. That is true.
Fair enough. On top of that, there's the he also got a cooldown reduction on the skill by 1, which is nice. So he can actually use it more frequently, at least, which is nice. Anna's skill earlier also got the similar treatment where it got a battery on top, or it got battery and cooldown reduction on it, which is not bad, honestly. Oh, for God's sake, where's D2 when you actually need him?
What do you think of Ushi's buff with her extra damage to enemies with lawful alignments?
It's an MP strengthening buff. I'll take the extra damage, like, overall. The lawful is interesting. I don't know how, like, relevant it actually is. But I already, I'll take any buff for girl Ushi, because, yeah.
Because it's Ushi.
Yeah. How can I say no? Also,
next one is Shiki Rider and Toda. I have a comment about the whole Toda thing. Toda, I'm glad he got a buff. I kind of wish it was for Robin because his second skill needs something. It's just a base golden rule that even I don't use, and I'm someone who's maxed out Robin, and I don't even use his second skill.
Well, okay.
It's just a base golden rule.
It is, yes.
Like, that's all there is to it. It's just a base golden rule.
Not a lot to it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's...
But again, I'm happy Toda got a buff, because Toda kind of needed something as well.
Toda was honestly pretty solid, it's just that nobody really uses them all that much, for whatever reason.
That's true. Shiki Rider, I was surprised about Shiki Rider getting a buff.
Yeah, honestly, I was too, because frankly, she doesn't really need that much of a buff. She's honestly a really strong a single target attacker as it is. So the fact that she got an MP strength buff is kind of nuts.
Let's see. It also does extra damage to Earth attribute enemies.
Neat. And as for charm, neat.
And then today's is.
We already went over that more or less.
I'm happy Voyager got something.
Now, as for how tomorrow's gonna pan out, I honestly have no idea. At this point, it could be literally anybody for the 4-star Saber. Although I've already made my reservations as to who I really want to see get buffed on that one. While I do want to default into saying I would love to see Nero get a buff because Emma, I also think that Lakshmi is in desperate need of a buff.
Oh god, Lakshmi needs something.
Like she is a fun servant to mess around with, and I feel like a lot of people kind of meme her to death as like a bad servant. She's not really that bad. Like for looping, yeah, she's not great, but for soloing, she's pretty fun.
I have to make this joke because I did this. I was messing around with Gidget earlier. Lakshmi is the Bennett of FGO.
No, that would imply people actually want her in teams.
Oh. To be fair, no one in the Adventurers Guild wants Bennett either. They also both have garbage luck stat.
Okay, on the luck variant, you're not off, but at the same time.
And as for 1-star Berserkers,
we have 3 1-star Berserkers, so it could literally be one. It can only be one. We have 3 options for that. It's either Bunyan, Spartacus, or Asterios. And if I'm being 100% honest, I've thought about this. I feel like Spartacus is the one that needs it the most.
Why are you hoping they give her as buffs as she does end up being the 4-star Saber?
For Lakshmi? Honestly, I'm not sure. She does need an NP buff at this point, but I feel like they're only giving those to, like, they've only really given those to summer servants. So I doubt she's gonna end up being the exception to the rule. Wait, actually, no, Gil's got a buff too in his NP, never mind. So she could get an NP buff, which she does kind of need one of those anyway. But if they gave her, honestly, if it was like a skill thing, I'd say give her something to reduce her cooldowns, because all of her cooldowns are like way too like all over the place to the point where it's very easy for her to get like for her cooldowns to kind of get disconnected from themselves. If anything, I'd say just giving her some reduction to her cooldown for her 3rd skill, like make it like even just 1 turn like decrease or whatever for itself, it would be a massive change. Because that would make her make it easier for her to actually get her buff success rate up for her other skills. So she doesn't have to wait like all those turns to get them all on the same cooldown, all in the same like time uptime, I should say. So I'd honestly like one of those 2 things, either an MP buff of some sort, or something to give her, or some way to kind of help smooth out her kit a bit more, her playstyle a little bit more, so it's not as like awkward to work with, or a little less inconsistent, I should say. Now, as far as what I want them to do for the 1-star servant, again, my pick for this one is Spartacus for one main reason. Okay, Asterios' kit on its own may not look amazing. Okay, the thing about Asterios is that his kit, honestly, I think feels fine. He's got a 3-turn attack buff, a really strong defense buff, and a pretty decent like star absorption with a buster buff on top of it. Granted, he's got support MP, but honestly, it's pretty decent. Honestly, Asterios' kit is fine. Bunyan does not need a buff at this point. She's a really strong farmer as it is. I don't think she really needs one. Spartacus, 3 out of 4 parts of his kit is dedicated to healing. A 1-star Berserker, where 3 out of 4 of his bits of his kit is about healing.
That doesn't sit right.
Like, think about, like, if you start thinking, like, okay, look, I get it. Spartacus is actually can be converted into a decent farmer. But at the same time, yeah, that's fine. He's got a decent battery where you can K-scope him, and these days you can also, like, argue that he's got, he can also, like, even do less charging CEs because of, pen skills now. But at the same time, he's a 1-star Berserker with extremely low, with a low stat line, that has 3 out of 4 of his parts of his kit dedicated to him either healing over time or just getting flat heals. Which for a Berserker kind of feels like not great. Okay, technically speaking, you could make the argument that with his guts, he could bounce back with all those heals in his kit. But he's still a Berserker, and a 1-star one. He will not last very, unless you like give him a massive amount of investment, he's not gonna last for very long in the field at all.
Okay, why I understand your point, and I understand Bunyan doesn't need a buff, but the sheer fact that Bunyan is more available nowadays, they might give it to her. Because of, you know, all the states.
Look,
being,
worst case scenario in my eyes, Bunyan gets an NP buff, and if that happens, great. But I really do think they need to give Spartacus some kind of some kind of buff, either to his, probably to one of his skills, because he definitely needs it.
To be fair, there's been speculation of certain that need it, and they haven't gotten it.
I know. That's why we're speculating. That's kind of the whole point. Like, again, Asterius is fine, I feel. And Bunyan is already a strong farmer, is already a strong, like, attacker.
The other two have 2 buffs each. Okay, Carlos has a point.
Like, I get that Spartacus already has a bunch of buffs, but keep in mind, a lot of his stuff, he's a year 1 servant with a kit that, like, at a time where Delightworks had no freaking clue what they were doing at all, really. Giving a Berserker with, like, 2 skills, one of them being a heal over time. In an era where they, again, didn't really know what the frick they were doing. And I know he has a lot of buffs already, strength things are and under his belt. But none of them really fix his core problem. At least to me. Can I just say that a lot of the dungeon dialogue between like the little no battle encounters reads like a weird D&D campaign.
This entire event is a weird D&D campaign. Oh, can I do some more with you? I can do some more with you. I have enough QP for this. You know what? Sure. I'm still annoyed with the fact I've cleared out the entire Hero Prism shop of hero proofs, and I still need hero proofs.
The grind never ends, Mosh. It never ends.
Why do so many people need hero proof? And why can I never find a reliable at the ready Scotty?
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, what I would like to see for if Bunyan got a buff would probably be just giving her an NP strength buff, because that would be nice to give her like a more consistent damage output. So I wouldn't mind seeing her get an NP buff.
Carlos has got a good point. If it's serious about this monster strength, Spartacus is NP and when it hits, and Bunyan and Battery Strike a 3-turn loop, no bias on that last one.
I like where you're going with the sec with Spartacus, is where if he gets hit, he gets gauge or something, which would be nice. What I was thinking originally was for him to like have a, because he has no like mitigation tools for like to lower the damage he takes. I was thinking maybe they could make him like a mini Galatea.
Ooh.
Like he's got He's got a defense buff in his kit that's like really high, so we can actually take advantage of his healing effects as needed. Or maybe if they really wanted to go into the whole idea of him not really being really hard, difficult to kill, they could give him more like multiple guts instead of just the one, maybe. Healing into max HP, that would be good too, honestly. Make it so whenever he like pops like a guts or something or whatever, if he has that, he could get like more max HP or something, or some other kind of buff. So it's harder for him to like stay down. I don't know. Either like an on-hit effect would be nice for him, honestly, considering what he's got, or some kind, or if it was combo like a defensive buff of some sort.
Like with KP.
Maybe. I mean, he could be a mini. We could make him into a mini King Portea.
Oh God.
Which sounds like an oxymoron when I say it out loud. Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow, whatever we end up getting.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that is.
As for who... Okay. I didn't say who I would like to see for the 4-star Saber. I have my biases when it comes to the 4-star Sabers, though. And I don't know what they would give him. I'm just trying to think here. Because my choice is obviously Deermud. Because, yes.
Bagels. Here is... There you are. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Carlos. 1 second.
It's so normal!
Hang on, let me just go back, because this... We have enough AP to do this anyway, so I could just go back. You know what? On second thought, I'm gonna wait until next one.
Salter has Charisma E. Huh. I just learned something about Deermud Saber that I didn't know.
That is true. Salter's Charisma rank E definitely needs some kind of buff. Or her mana burst, because I don't think... Actually, she's the only one with a mana burst, with her regular mana burst still, outside of, like, think Lily.
So why, you know what I just learned about Deermud Saber?
What?
Did you know that his NP has a chance to insta-kill?
Oh yeah, it does.
I did not know that. At 500% charge, it's 100% death.
And it's still gonna miss.
Yeah, because I was just looking over him, like, what he would get.
Because instant death gimmicks in this game are trash.
If I were to... I'm looking at his skills right now. Maybe give him something with that insta-death thing?
No.
Like with,
no.
like, Nidacris. Like with Nidacris.
Mush, I think you're forgetting just how crap instant death actually is as a mechanic.
I know, that's why I'm thinking on the lines of, like, Nidacris.
Mush, do I need to bring up the chart?
No. No.
I can direct you to a video to help you understand just how crap instant death actually is.
Let's see here. You know what would be absolutely hilarious and a big middle finger to everyone of who would get the 4-star Saber? What if it was Roland?
That would be funny. But at the same time...
I just noticed, like, wait, he's a 4-star saber.
I think I saw the whole thing from Calculated by Fino a while back. But I
Golden
don't remember
Mom
which
with
video
instant
it
death. I
was.
recorded it.
I've done it too. It can't happen on gold AoE mobs. I actually have managed to kill Kiyohime once with instant death proc from Nitocris. But it's so rare that if you manage to pull it off, you might as well be rolling the gacha.
I'm kind of looking at, like, all the 4-star sabers and thinking about what they would need. You know who would be interesting for getting a buff, though? Because of his story relevance recently? What if they give it to Siegfried?
They already gave him a buff earlier with his golden rule.
Fair enough. Maybe Daeon, then? Totally not looking over
really
everyone.
Don't know what they would do to fix Daeon at this point. If I'm being honest.
What about Rama?
Let's see. 15, 16. Okay.
Daeon is a candidate.
Hey, Marsh, could you roll can you roll in the chat D16?
Sure, give me a second.
Daeon is a candidate, but I really don't know what they would do to fix Daeon at this point.
9!
That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, hi Martha.
Hi, Martha. They need a better NP. Yeah, Daeon needs something.
Daeon's NP has always been, like, kind of trash.
It's been bad.
It's trash. Listen, when Martha has a better MP than you when it comes to, like, charm and what have you, you're doing something wrong.
And when your whole, like, story gimmick is about you being a spy that can charm. And your charm is le garbage.
Again, I make the whole, like, I make the statement that she really... Daeon's a great tank, but their MP is just trash. There's no arguing that.
Daeon is a great tank. Yeah, Daeon's a great tank, but does anyone use Daeon as an actual tank?
Some people do. I mean, that's probably... I feel like that's what this started off as. A lot of these, like, rank ups were for older servants, and honestly, I'm all for if they do start giving us more rank ups for older characters that definitely need them. Because, let's be honest, a lot of the Year 1 servants still need the buffs. Even the ones that that got buffed still need do buffs.
I see another candidate that I think would be absolutely hilarious if he got a buff. Saberlot.
No.
No.
He's still one of the strongest single target sabers even these days, so no. No thanks.
What about Glorina?
I mean, if they buffed his numeral Saint, sure, why not? Actually, no, he can already make Sunlight. Never mind, I don't think he really needs it that badly.
Yeah, increase buster performance on Sunlight.
I mean, he can force his own Sunlight gimmick nowadays, so...
And with the Nightless Charisma.
Yeet the dragon.
Saberlot's fine. Listen, I'm just kind of looking through all the 4-star sabers and being like, who would get this?
Salter does not... Okay, here's the thing. The problem with them giving I don't think they would give Salter an MP buff. And again, I point to the reason why being that her MP scaling is way stronger than any other AoE saber and AoE Buster Saber in their class at all. Like, even with buffs, or even with, like, interludes accounted for, she still has higher, like, damage scaling with her MP compared to other AoE Buster Sabers.
Okay, I have some speculation going by recent trends I've seen with these strengthening quests. So, we've had Ushi Assassin, Shikibu Rider. What if they give it to Fran Saber because of all the summer servants they've been giving buffs to?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind a Fran Saber buff. She's not bad, but she does have a lot of demerits that she doesn't really need. a lot of her kit feels like it just they gave her a lot of weird demerits that she definitely did not need at all in hindsight. That were just kind of
it's just like the fact that they boosted like a few summer servants here. It could happen.
Or they could just be prepping people up for the next summer event. Who knows?
All I ask for, Lasagna, if you are listening, please give.
If you say male swimsuit servants, I'm kicking you from the room.
I'm not. I was gonna say if they're going to do if they're going to do a Knights of the Round themed summer, can we please have the boys have their stupid swimsuits already?
I wouldn't mind that. Again, I wouldn't mind that.
Half of the 4 stars have been summer. Yeah. Like, for God's sake, can we? I want to see Tan Dads a lot. Thank you very much. 3 SSRs, and one of them has been announced already, with it being Proto Merlin.
Oh wait, 3 SSRs?
Apparently.
Huh. I wonder if it's to make up for the fact that we might not be getting Summer 6 this year.
Probably.
Again, I still find that decision further confusing. If that really is what's going on, where we're going to be skipping the Summer 6 rerun and going straight to Summer 7, I have to question that because, again, I'm pretty sure Summer Comma did really well for them on top of like all the other ones popped up in Summer 6. I thought Summer 6 was honestly a pretty good year. It was honestly a pretty good event for them.
I would love to redo Summer 6 just so I can get Da Vinci. Like, give Betty his sweater.
Yes, the Virgin Killer sweater on Betty.
As long as you're not wearing that outfit again.
Which outfit are you talking about?
Which one do you think?
Oh, I know. Well, you would know. You're a mind reader, aren't you?
That would be a first.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of question it if that actually is the case, where they just kind of skip right over to you know, it's a little odd, is all I'm saying. Yeah, let's bring the power couple.
Sorry, I was browsing Reddit and I just found a hilarious comic. I am a servant ruler. My true name is Aggravate. And it cuts to Aggravate staring at the entirety of the Knights of the Round, including Arthur, in swimsuits.
Get me out of here. Get me out of
and
here.
He's immediately dematerializing. Who told you you're allowed to go back? Guys, after him!
Oh, by the way, did anybody in the Discord watch that video I sent of Zufu?
I did, and I made the mistake of not turning my headphones down.
I did warn you, people.
So thanks for that.
I warned you. I did post a warning about it. Didn't heed the warning.
Scream. Just the scream.
Oh yeah, and the fact that they actually like added in the death sound. That's great. They actually added in like some sound effects in there, like the clapping, and that dead sound. That was great.
Yo, okay, sorry, I just saw something very hype on Reddit that I'm going to be watching later. They posted the English dub for the Case File special. Where Waver gets turned back into a kid.
I have a feeling it's gonna involve a lot of waiver bullying from a certain professor.
Yeah.
Why you bullying me?
To be fair, he probably deserves it. Ooh, someone made a fan service of Miku as a 5-star caster.
Hmm. Hmm. It's like one of those it's not like one of the puzzle video games.
Aggravate would be nice. Oh my god. Good.
Going in circles.
Ooh, someone posted a good question on Reddit. If FGO events were adapted to anime, which event would you want to see adapted? Not main story. Event.
Not sure, honestly.
I'm seeing a lot of people say Oku.
To be fair, it is pretty story relevant in its own right.
Seraph. Someone said all of the summers, specifically summer 1.
I mean, that would be an interesting slice of life type one, but no, I doubt it.
Ooh, summer camp as an anime. I would watch
feel
that.
like I kind of feel like they would need, if they were gonna adapt any of them, would be some of the more semi-serious ones. Like the ones that got that got turned to main interludes, I guess. Well, maybe not kind of.
Oh god, I just thought of a hilarious one. They could do a 6-part series where every part gets a season and it's just nothing but the Gouda Gouda events. It's just one continuous series of just Gouda Gouda. Halloween trilogy? Ooh, the Halloween trilogy would be nice as well. Ooh, Summer 3 would also be good.
Saber Wars 2 would be Saber Wars and Saber Wars 2 would be pretty entertaining, I'd say.
How quickly will that get shut down by Disney?
Eh.
Because you know they would shut that down in a heartbeat.
No, you know what would happen to be on Disney Plus? It'd be alongside like The Mandalorian. Like imagine if like you were scrolling through all the Star Wars stuff, Mandalorian, the new like Obi-Wan stuff, and the Boba Fett and the Book of Boba Fett, and then like right next to all those, you see a picture of Saber Wars 2, just right next to them.
Hi, Shiro.
Shiro, how you doing?
Nightwing, and the recap in the beginning could be, there was a Saber Wars one, but it was not good, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah. God's sake. Guys, be very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. I can't find any of them in the support list! Or at least a BB of some sort. Or at least a Summer BB. Well, there's that one, but I don't like the other ones go.
There's that one, but I don't like it, so I'm gonna skip it.
There's that one, but I don't like it. It smells funny.
It smells...
Why doesn't it even have the upgrade to that?
Hello, Inshiki.
Hey, Inshiki, how you doing?
We welcome you to the stream with open arms and maybe a plate of cookies. I haven't checked on it in a while.
I think Ibaraki got all of them.
No, not again.
And that's what you get for leaving it alone for too long. I played the cookies. That was the idea anyway. Trying out the new Genshin coming out over out Tower of Fantasy. I don't know. Hey, Skeletor.
I've not. I've heard of it. I haven't tried it out.
What have I got? I'm gonna replace the nuggets real quick. What do we got? Do I have another like Oku related one I could just kind of slap on here fast?
Oh, and a Hail Hydrate.
Where is it? I had one that I was gonna put on here. Here. No, the small child. We're just gonna have to pick up like the Lion King. Here we go. There we go. That works for now. Think of the Hydrate Skeletor. Hello, Miss Kumba.
Hello, Miss Goomba. Kama looks pissed.
She does not like this. She does not appreciate being picked up like this. Oh. I gotta finish the team out. You know what? All enough, I think I can still make this work somehow. Especially if I do this. Alright. Decided to make a rain interlude, and after putting an event, you get one free copy. Call and catch the carp and the rest of the shop. Wouldn't mind it. That'd be pretty cool. How do you guys liking the little emo corner over there? I hope it's
It is very golden.
Again, I didn't want to like have one just covering the entire screen is all.
Ooh, Nightwing's got a cool idea. I like that one.
I know that's kind of the point with some of these, but still. I gotta keep some reservations around here is what I'm saying. Again, I'm trying to add a couple new things tonight, so trying to see what you guys like at all as well. Why in the world is the Summer 3C still in the front? Is it? Is? There's Ryoma. It's fine. We're okay. Summer 3 banner. Oh, yeah, it's probably because Summer 3 banner's still there. That's probably why it's still in the front point. Gotcha. If I'll make a. Well, that's the only thing I can think of, like, as to why the C is still there. Is it kind of dumb that it's still there because we don't need any more? Technically? Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to wait on using any more friend points until the Gouda 5 event pops up because I want to be able to roll more copies of Nobukatsu. More lanterns. That's the second room. Yep, that's second floor done. Time to go to the third floor.
A.
To be fair, we will be getting a decent amount of friend points, like, generated from the event from Gouda 5, because Gouda 5 has, like, a lot of passive generation stuff for, getting resources. Which is great for new players. It's a great event for newer players as well, because how the event works. I believe you get a decent chunk of friend points from doing that event too, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about the event for... Well, shouldn't have to worry too much about friend points for Nobukatsu in that case. Plus, I think during that event we get 2 free friend point rolls per day. I think? Oh yeah, we also have the lotto coming up before at the Skakfest. Almost forgot about that. Oh, that. Okay. Let's go bring comment back. In the half AP form. Honestly, I don't blame you. Half AP, especially for like the new 5-star ones for like the big level 60 nodes for just QP farming as well as like the big 5-star experience cards is a pretty good investment, especially for half off. Hi, Kentucky. Let's see. So I got Vishiki to avoid Cheeky, I assume that's what you mean? By the way, congratulations on that, because I tried doing some work for my 120 servant, and I couldn't get that far because I didn't have enough servant coins for them, so I'm kind of have to wait for more copies of them to kind of come my way before I can start getting any further with them. Speaking of getting people to like leveling up people with grails, I do have the bracket almost finished for the bracket is more or less done for the channel point goal we all did a while back. I'm just gonna need to find a decent time for us to actually bring it out in the first place, or just to bring it out in general. See, I've got the brackets more or less set up and ready to go. I just need to like find a good time for us to actually, you know, do that or get that ready to people vote for it and what have you. Because it's gonna be a bit of a process. Because there's a lot of characters in that one like entire bracket. Oh my god, it's gonna take a while to finish that up. Okay, Nanushi, give me Hushi. No, I actually want to get Nobukatsu. He's actually pretty fun to mess around with. I probably want even more if I actually did get Adventure Nobu, but I don't have her, so. I do have OG Nobu on my main account though, so He'll get
Lucky.
use. Hey, I played the game during that time frame. All right, it's not really a matter of luck. I was just played the game at that point.
No, I didn't hit the button.
Most people that have Nomokatsu will probably have like Berserker Nova running around somewhere, maybe. So there's that too.
I wouldn't know about having Zerker Nobu, you know, casually stares at NP5 Zerker Nobu.
Yeah, I'll get some use out of him then, probably. Ah, right, this one.
Aloha! No, I didn't plan for Zerker Nobu NP5. She just kind of showed up.
It's fate.
It is fate. I'm trying to. I like using Zerker a lot for farming purposes, but I'm trying to think of a better servant to use. Do you have any suggestions, White?
Oh, wait, hold on. Zerker what?
I've been using Zerker a lot for farming, but I want to see if there's someone else I could use.
I mean, you have some options. Like, you have Dantes, don't you?
I do have now in P3 Edmond Dantes.
Then use him.
Problem is, he really doesn't.
Also, it's a matter of what support you got first on top of the attackers, I get as well.
I can double Scotty, and that's really it. I mean, I could double Waver, but that really doesn't do much. Scotty up. Well, that's what I've been doing. Double Scotty Zerker line.
She just keeps targeting Tori. She is labeled as a king, so there we go.
I've been relying too much on looping. I need to break the cycle of looping.
Have fun with that.
Double Scotty Chin Gong.
Break the momentary Scotty loop, return to a rash wave line. You could just turn your servants into ammo for Chengong, so there is that.
I don't like Chengong. My Chengong is level 1 and he's going to stay level 1.
I mean, you could still use him for like solo purposes then, so there's that. Or setting up solos, I guess.
Now see, I'm looking at Tamcat because she seems like she'd be good, but the problem is that stun. That 2-turn stun she has.
Yeah,
as a person or as a character? Both. Nightwing.
He doesn't need to level up to yeet someone. That's true.
Yeah, no, I don't like treating my servants that way. I don't use double Scotty Castoria / Castoria since I rely on farming.
Hmm.
Problem is, there's not that many quick AoE servants.
And even then, you also gotta account for who's capable of looping in the first place.
Which, guess who's the only one that's capable of looping? Circle-Lot.
I mean, again, you have Dantes. He can loop too. If you have Parvati, she's a decent quick looper.
I do have her body, but she's level 1.
Well, get feeding her those embers then. I gotta use Shengon, let Merlin Waver know my salt and spite.
Ilya Archer. I unfortunately do not have Ilya Archer on my main account.
Adelante?
I do have Adelante. She's level 62 right now. And MP4, so, I don't have a mango.
Mango.
God. I mean... yes, Nightwing, I do have a super scope. I have a super scope and 2 extra. Oh no, sorry, I'm actually 1 off from having another super scope. What node am I trying to farm? Embers, mainly. I need a lot of embers.
The only way that would be difficult to really farm for is if you run into berserkers that mess with your looping. And even then, it's not a big deal, really.
Well, see, I'm trying to figure out a way to do the 5-star Ember node. The problem is, there's not that many enemies at the 5-star Ember node.
Well, no, there are a bunch of enemies in the first and second nodes, but the third node is where it's going to be problematic. Because even though that's probably you don't need to really loop. It's just you just need to kill. You need to do enough damage to actually kill them at that point.
Double.
I'm noticing a trend with Wildland's picks.
Yeah, I'm noticing. I'm noticing a lot of Chen Gong here.
A lot of either Chen Gong or just yeeting people, either themselves or somebody else.
I think the easiest node for me to farm right now is actually still the expert node instead of the extreme, because the fact it gives more enemies but less embers. Or like less 5. It's only 4-star embers, but there's more enemies to be able to Arash, Kyo, and Schultz Berserker plus Waver works out. Might have to grail Arash though.
Oh, this actually works. Fine. Oh, 100 health. Really? Come on. Trouble Chen Gong, take it or leave it. Deal or no deal? No deal!
煩悩無料制はいはい。さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私に体がなく、全てはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ、堪能してください。どうにかなっちゃう。私の愛は縦横無尽。
Gonna go through the long corridor. Yeah, my go-to farming team for the longest time for my main account before I like got any decent like charge loopers or supports for looping was Arash, Bunyan, and Raiko. And this was before the 5-star nodes were added in, mind you. I don't think that team would really function that well without some face card shenanigans for the 5-star nodes these days. Bunyan's go farming is honestly pretty fun. Bunyan is great for farming because of how fast her MP just goes through. Although again,
yeah, but there's a problem with my Bunyan though.
She's not leveled, is she?
Level 5.
God's sake.
Listen, White, my embers have been going to someone else.
This is why you're suffering with your farming. This is why your farming is so shaky.
I'm sorry.
If you're not gonna level up your other farmers, just stick to Zerg a lot and stop complaining.
The problem is, White, I'm trying to work on Robin, but it's being difficult. I've got him at 101. It's not child abuse. I just don't use Bunyan.
I'd have to agree with the chat here. This is indeed child abuse. I'm calling the authorities. Also, if you really want to make Bunyan useful for higher level farming, you need to give her Grails. Because ungrailed Bunyan is just struggles on stuff. At least one Grail for like general like farming, but if you want to go hardcore farming with Bunyan, you need to give her like I'd say up to like 80, maybe 90 depending on the comp that you're going through. 80 is what I usually go for Bunyan, for like railing. In general use case. Although I have entertained the idea of giving her more just so she can be like just so she can go even further. Let's just smooth out her damage a bit more. You're the pancake flavored grails. Gotta make sure she's got those particular grails to give her as much power as possible.
You know what? I did get some embers recently. You know what? Sure. Where is she on here?
You look a mite tongue-tied there, son.
I'll see how far I can take her. So do I need to grail her in order to make her decent?
For like hard node farm, if you're gonna take on the 5-star experience nodes, yes. I'd say at least give her like I'd say at least get her to like 80 if you can. For general use
Right.
cases.
I think I can only get her up to like 40. I didn't have that many embers. Sorry, it was in the middle of all the statesmen. Well, see, the problem is my first welfare is not very good right now. And she will never be good, unfortunately. My poor Cha-Cha. My poor Cha-Cha.
Wow, not taking your Bunyan, and you also neglected to get Cha-Cha full. Wow, you really are abusing children here.
Bruh! I'm sorry why I only got Cha-Cha up to level 60.
Don't apologize to me, apologize to Cha-Cha for your war crimes.
Do I have the 8 void dust that most people don't? I do believe I have the 8 void dust. Let me check. Holmes,
Good. Now we won't have to get the CCS SPS, Kalia Children's Servant Protection Service. And it's just...
yeah, I think I've got the void dust covered, sitting at a casual 95 void dust.
That's not a lot.
It is when you don't use it.
You just turn around, you just see 0 void dust. Where'd it go? You just see, like, Sherlock just... Ah, yes, the good stuff right there.
I mean, there's a reason why he became NP2.
Oh. Oh, look, farming node. Anyway.
I will say, I need to get... I have a lot of items I have, like, hundreds of, that I do need to eventually find a use for. The main culprits being stakes and gunpowder. Is there anyone coming up that uses the stakes and gunpowder?
Not that I can think on the top of my head, no.
Okay. Oh god, I have 120 shells. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the bad one, was the Christmas? Right, I need to hang on. I need to figure out what Matt's for a certain saber, don't mind me.
You're looking at skills only, since he just needs ascensions from the event itself. As per usual. Hey guys, do you think he's not listening?
Huh? Sorry, what? Okay, so he needs...
Robin sucks!
Go Dynafire.
Okay, you are listening. Good.
I was listening, I was just being a meme. Okay, so he needs...
Hey Masha, stop for your favorite servant.
I'm sorry, I stopped listening there for a second. Although, I will be honest, White, my hatred for Asolfo is actually dimmed down because another writer has taken that place.
I actually am kind of curious as to who you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. Staring at an NP4 Odysseus!
It's still you. He's still functional. What are you...
Yes, but the fact that he became NP4 almost immediately as soon as he came out.
Masha, I really do question your dislikes of certain servants and your reasoning for them.
It's more the fact that they just keep showing up.
Have you even used Odysseus at all?
He's still a level 1.
I shouldn't be surprised.
I have my AoE riders, so it's like...
Hey, on the flip side, if you insist on keeping him an MP at level 1, you can always use him as an esports meme for target focus.
Two of my top leveled riders are AoE.
Mm-hmm.
Both of which are my favorite some of my favorite servers of all time, okay?
Uh-huh. How many of them can loop?
I don't know, you tell me. Can Iskandar and Drake loop?
Not right now.
Yet.
Drake probably can. I don't know about Iskandar, though. He doesn't have a battery, so probably not.
The other ones are... Kets, Ozzy, and Ryoma.
We're talking 5 stars, like, Roma is...
no, top 5... My 5-star... My top 5 leveled riders.
Gotcha.
Yes, I actually do.
Standing is now impossible.
Funny enough, Shiki, I have NP for Ozzy.
You know what? You know what I want to see someone do? I want to see somebody take every single like line of dialogue in like each of these different rooms and turn them into like little comic panels. I want to see someone actually like take the time to like make every single one of these like different like lines and turn them into like little rooms and little like like little like small comics. I look at them. I'd read them.
I willingly take 3 copies. I'm sorry, Yoshiki.
The floor is made of floor.
The floor is made of floor is made of floor is made of floor.
Also, this is the squatting room? Why?
Because you need a room to squat.
Nobody explain it. Actually, it's made of NP10 Astolfo.
I wouldn't be surprised if I have somehow ended up with an NP 10 Astolfo.
Hmm. Rude. What's up, Hazel? I do? They're not on my feed.
Yeah, I don't see them either. Different points.
I don't see them on my feed. I haven't even seen them in the chat pop at all. Oh. 2 different ones? Wait, why? Let me fix that. Oh, that's right. I had an old one.
Yeah, I see Song Skip. Yep.
Yeah, I had an old one. I guess I forgot I still had that. It's just nobody actually freaking used it. I should get rid of that one then, just because it's not really... My bad. I could maybe lower the cost of the other one, kind of compromise a little bit with this one, because still kind of trying to figure out like what are good like costs. So I'll go with 2K for the newer one, just so it's not like as massive, I guess.
そのようはいそのように光を
I still think that the second ascension is the best ascension for Buntoria here. Oh, look at that! I can actually take advantage of the attack buff here. Eleganto! Sorry. I can't wait for season 2 of Spy Family.
あれまだ余裕がありそうですね
Okay. Keep the train rolling with us. Just storming through Oku, just like, yep. This is fine. Why does the symbol in the middle of this look like that one S symbol people used to draw in kindergarten? Or is it just me? Like that would stupid looking S?
It
know what I
does
mean,
kind
yeah?
of look like it.
It's super S. Yeesh. Oh, confusion. That's not a big deal. For some reason, every school in the world knows that. I wouldn't be surprised. Lion feast. Good boy. Yay, more talismans. Hey, D-Gen. How you doing?
Hello, D-Gen.
Ah, look, void dust. Go this way. More alcohol, huh? Right, I am dancing. More like swerving, I should say. Your passionate heart grooves to the beats! As you dance through the corridor, a jaunty rhythm reaches you from somewhere near its end. Oh. Oh no, I have to use apples anyway. And keep the train going. A giant snake is dancing merrily. Time for a dance-off! Well, I guess the snake can just kind of swerve around. I like to imagine it's just like it's actually just like all the Gorgons just kind of there, like Medusa and Lily, OG like Gorgon and the Steno and Uriel all just kind of dancing with each other and that. And DDR Medusa. I'd see it. That would be great to watch.
She'd be like hesitant at first.
She'd be like, I don't want to do this, and she's like a master at it. I always level up MASH. I never like actually gone on my way to like leave her level 1.
Medusa is so good at DDR. She ate like full clears, no notes missed whatsoever, no handlebar uses through the fire and the flames.
If I can find an Estrella, sure. I don't know if I can find one though. Oh, there's one. Not the CE though, but I can go ahead and probably use that. Well, there's one there at least. I'll take it. Alright.
Oh, hey, speaking of servants that I have a level 1. Hi, Estrella. My Mashu is currently at level 50 with 674.
See you all then.
See you later, Wilden.
Go through all the tips. Every single one. Gonna go through all of them. Hello. Time to fight the blue Oni with blue cards. Actually, this works. I stupid people have geocats to see what they have. I mean, that's probably what the sports system's for, but at the same time, I know what you mean. Trying to like find out what people like might need or what they might not have. Time to suplex the Oni. Alright, let's go again.
定を下します。これはあなたの善の軽さ、そしてあなたの罪の重さ。こうかしら、光よ。私の宝石たち、これがとどめ。
Defense downs. That's actually kind of bad.
我が天秤に集い、きらめき。我が天秤に祈り、ぶっ飛ばしま
Let's
すわ
cash in
よ。
some buster damage this time.
あなたの罪を計りましょう。我が宝石庫はこの夜空。あなたの罪はこの星の数。クストスモルム。光よ。私の宝石たち。
We should be able to kill him next turn. If we're gonna BB him, we should be okay. Plus they both, plus BB and Kestra have the damage CEs, so. Yeah, we're actually, you know what, Kestra, just bonk him. Bonk him. Wow. She hit him so hard she crashed the game. Well then. Castor bonked in with the bonk stick so hard it froze the game. Great. Just great. Well. Alright, hang on. We need to set this up again. I need a minute to get this all back in order. Hopefully it's not broken at all. Didn't know she had ice magic. What does this mean? Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Windows. Yeah, maybe I should like just let her do the one buster attack and let everybody else kind of handle the rest. Or let BB handle the rest of it. So I'm not risking that happening again, thank you. Get that set up again. Well, we got a 4-star out of it, I'll take that. I would gladly take some 4-star 4s.
Wait, 4-star foe?
Yeah.
Which kind was it?
Don't worry about it.
I need HP.
You have to watch the VOD to find out.
Damn it! Damn it!
Do quick friend points on real fast. There you go.
No, but legitimately though, I am like 3 attack foes off from maxing Robin.
Let's go with this one. Vomit-inducing corridor.
Why, hello.
Hi, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Hello. Oh, wait, hold on. There's been one over here. Just get, How you holding up, Jim?
Doing all right.
Go buy them with rare prisms. You could do that.
Yes, hello, Haze.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of an 8-day work week, so I'm a bit tired.
Yeah. I'm just got the weekend. I'm just got to have a weekend to work. Kind of just gonna relax a little bit because a little rough. Past couple of days.
よしよしいい子だお願い恋に時間をシュリンガーラようにビビーチャンネルハモおてんばですかはいいいですよおてんばーん喜んでくれますか
And bonk.
カードは楽しめましたか
Why, thank you, Hazel.
But yeah, we've been just kind of blitzing through the Oku Labyrinth. Kind of just, you know, doing the usual spiel. Trying to get through as much as possible. I'm also dead end, apparently. Huh, oh well. Let's just keep quiet for a minute. No, I actually don't. I want to keep talking. But yeah, this like, I know they want us to like use multiple like people for the event, but at the same time, the triple threat combo of Brontoria, Summer BB, and the attack of choice that I want to work with is just kind of making this event a pretty much, yeah,
Busted.
yeah. Especially if it's combo with the damage C, because at that point it's just an instant win at that stage.
I agree with you on that, Cheeky. The 1 AP stop between points.
It does take a lot of time, and it does feel a little unnecessary.
A little.
Like, I can literally just opt someone out of the hand so I can get guaranteed Brave Chance on at least somebody in the hand. And then just proceed to just let them wreck everything else. Hello there.
手玉に取ってあげますね
Yeah, we'll do this.
力をお見せしようシュリンガーラように愛の炎
Hello, yes, hello, my thing.
お願い
When the meta support turret is broken.
はいはいはいどうにかなどうにかなこういうの好きでしょ無限を照らすアーバーいくらでもどうぞいくらでもどうぞ浸らせてあげますはいはい堪能してくださいどうにかこういうの好きでしょ無限を照らすアーバー
More sake, please. Ow. Rude.
はいはい
I'm prepared to die. For Jane.
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ
Ay, ay, ay.
見ていてくれました先輩
Yeah, I've been mostly ignoring this event for the most part of my own account for now. I'm kind of just waiting until I have more. I just don't like wanting to do it, I guess, because I'm mostly doing it here for just kind of get more resource for the stream account, but I also just kind of want to deal with them later, because that, and also the fact that Xenoblade's kind of taking a lot of my time right now, so can't really. I just kind of want to play that at the moment with between this stream account. So that
Which
gives
is
me,
fair.
because it's been a lot of fun playing with that. As someone who's played both the has played all the other Xenoblade games at this point, 1, X, and 2, it's a good time. Who needs class advantage when you have Kama? Right?
Yeah, as much as I would like to try to get these last, like, attack foes I need for Robin, I'm not doing the event just to get, like, 1 or 2.
Oh, did it. Log in.
Log in.
All
Oh
right, what
yeah,
do we got
so I
this
saw an ad for Clash of Clans today.
Oh,
I
God.
can't believe that it's 10 years old now.
Wow.
Yo! 850-day login bonus.
It's really been that long, huh? Jeez.
More than
Mhm.
10 years since Clash of Clans came out.
I feel old.
You ain't the only one.
What? I can't hear you!
What?
What? What's that, Sonny? What?
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 Hello, Wolfriar.
If you die in the game, you die in
Die.
real life.
What?
What?
Oh, for...
Oh my-
Oh my god, if we die in the game, we die... I'm just gonna keep that tabbed.
Oh, and I removed the profanity filter. So
Have
have
fun
fun
with
with that.
Where fuck?
We're fucked.
That was that. Why is SAO Abridged so good?
Because it is.
Oh, speaking of, I think the next episode of the Limited Blade Works Abridged is coming out this next week.
About
Nice.
time.
Speaking of things that are coming out, Mush, we need to catch up on anime.
I know. I'm sorry, Jim. I've been tired.
We've both been tired.
Ah.
What anime you catch? I'm guessing Overlord and a few others.
A lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's like 4, maybe 5.
Yeah.
It's Overlord, Isekai Sage,
Black Summoner.
Black Summoner. Those are the first 3 I can think of.
I'm looking at my Crunchyroll here. Did we enjoy Yakuza's?
Yakuza was alright. So
Okay.
it's another one.
So
And
that's
then
4.
there's Parallel World Pharmacy.
Right. I've been enjoying that one.
Hmm. I suppose the next event after Roku probably Skahawk Fest.
Actually, I had that pulled open. Give me a second. Event list. Upcoming event is actually, well, after 18 million downloads, then Skahawk Fest.
Right.
Which is when we get the updates, or the strengthening quests for Lee Lancer and Blue. And that is when I will be raking in the courts for the final Ascension goals.
Nice.
Because it's 3 courts for each class. If you have 1 ascended, 3 ascended, and 5 fully ascended.
I didn't get back to watching some more anime. Like the only one I've really been watching this season has been Overlord, and that's basically it.
I've actually started rewatching a show on my own time, which it's the really wholesome Demon Lord one that came out a while ago, which is if it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat a Demon Lord.
These freaking long ass titles, man.
It is so adorable.
Hmm.
Ooh, this one looks
Well,
kind of pretty.
another reason why I've been kind of like I've been kind of not doing much in terms of anime is because I've been trying to like play catch up with another show, Better Call Saul. I just finished finished up watching Breaking Bad a while ago, and I just kind of wanted to keep going with that, so I just kind of kept watching. But I'm just gonna keep watching Better Call Saul for now.
Fair enough. Also, Jim, I found.
Oh yeah, did you guys know there's a Breaking Bad movie?
Of course, there is.
It stars Jesse.
Nice. Also, Jim, I found another show for us to watch. Thanks to
I'm at the
Crunchyroll
second
recommendations.
season right now. I just got to. I'm at the point where Jimmy just started like trying to air a commercial for the law firm he just joined, and yeah, didn't go very well.
What are your thoughts on that one, Jim?
It gives me Magus Bride vibes just from looking at
I
it.
need to go back and finish watching that because I thought that one seemed pretty cool.
Magus Bride is so good.
It is so good.
I got like a few episodes in, but I never really found the time to finish it. It always seemed like a pretty good one. But yeah, I really am. I'm enjoying like Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Breaking Bad was really good. And Better Call Saul is honestly even more than that. I'm really enjoying like seeing how Saul or Jimmy, whatever you call him, kind of grows over time. Seeing how he got to where he was and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jim, the one I sent you, I'm looking at like the videos for it, and the art style is kind of reminiscent of. Do you remember the old like Winnie the Pooh books? Like
Yes.
that art style?
Like, if it's the art style that I'm looking at from the picture that you sent me, yes.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what the style of the episodes, period.
I like it. Oh yeah, that's right. Another one that we were gonna watch was Isekai Uncle.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one.
I've watched the first episode of that, and it's a solid like 5 for me. Just because it's like, I mean, cool, but the first episode didn't woo me.
I appreciate it, Cheeky.
Yeah, one of my friends, like, he'll give an anime 3 episodes. If it hasn't hooked him by the 3rd episode, he stops watching.
Not a bad philosophy,
I will give it the 3-episode treatment, but the first episode has not really given me much hope.
I've heard interesting things about Isekai Uncle, just because like, the premise itself just sounds interesting in its own right, to me anyway. Because like it's one of those stories like, hey, you know how I got Isekai this one world, I'm back in now normal world. What now?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It sounds cool as an idea. Is Morgan part of Lost Belt 6? Yes.
If all units coming out around Lost Belt 6, who am I most excited for? Oberon. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. Oberon!
Let's see. For Lost Belt 6, we're gonna be getting, Morgan, Barghest, about Sith, however you pronounce his name again.
Sith, Melusine.
And, of course, my boy Percival. Honestly, out of all of them, I unironically am really hyped to get Percy to pop up in NA, because I really do like Percival. Why? Couldn't tell ya.
He's got pecs that could crush a man's head.
He could crush Sparrowing between picks.
Speaking of Arc, I'm sorry, but they did Geronimo dirty by giving Arc a passive skill that's literally his entire set.
oh, I didn't even think about that.
Oh no. I just had a thought. I just had a thought. This is take 2 of the same they did it again! This is the second time this has happened!
Although if you think about it, that just makes Arc 5-star Geronimo.
Sure, let's go with that. Anyway. But,
It's a reverse of what happened with Galatea. It's instead of a new servant coming out, and then an old servant getting a buff, it's an old servant getting a buff that was followed by a new servant coming out. That is the new servant is infinitely better though. Like instead of the other way. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired.
yeah, I'm looking forward to, like, Melissa and Percival. I think those two are my go-tos. I do like Bargus, though. Bargus is actually one of my favorite characters that's come out in a long while, because of how her mechanics work, and she's very unique for a 4-star. She's a lot of fun.
Poor Geronimo. Oh yeah, Jim. Who are you? What's your take on the last day of the servants? The last strengthenings that are coming out.
Who are all the servants and what do they do?
The last one that hasn't been revealed yet is a 4-star saber and a 1-star berserker.
Berserker.
Well, there's only 3 of them. There's Bunyan, Asterius, and Spartacus.
I feel like it might be Asterios getting buff. If it's not Asterios, then it's probably gonna be
Charlemagne is not part of All Spell 6. He's from Trum, which is like which will be the year, pretty much the year after All Spell 6. Night, Hazel.
Good night, Hazel.
Good night, Hazel.
But yeah, if it's not Asterios, then it's going to be Spartacus, in my opinion, because Bunyan's already really good.
To be fair, a lot of the buffs have been to characters that did need buffs, but at the same time, it's like, they also gave buffs to characters like frickin' Summer Murasaki, who did not really need a buff, honestly.
And then, I know I keep bringing it up, but they still did Jekyll dirty.
Absolutely, they just need to straight up rework him.
It's not gonna happen.
Or at least make it to where Hyde can use a Noble Phantasm.
Well, I talked about this earlier, Jim, and one of the things I think they could do to make Hyde, like, actually work in his current state without touching his MP, give him the Brave Liz treatment. Give him an ability, make it so one of his skills gets an upgrade where he can actually drain his own MP gauge to give him buffs.
Yeah, that would work.
Like, I think out of any character that could use that effectively, I think he'd be the perfect for it. Basically, he'd just be like Calamity Jane's 3rd skill, but instead of using stars, it requires a gauge to work.
And something that they could do is, like, it drains all the gauge, but the more gauge you have, the better the buff.
Yeah, I was thinking, like,
buffs.
20%, like, capping to 100% for buff. I think that sounds fair anyway.
She need a battery buff?
Did
I don't... I mean, for, like, arts stuff, probably, but at the same time, it's a little weird about how they did it. They gave her... Okay, so... For Saber Shiki, what they did was they turned her self-heal that was also an NP, that also drained her NP gauge into a NP battery that also made it a targetable skill where the target gets healed and also loses their gauge.
It's a 30% battery with a 5,000 heal and then a 10% demerit to them.
It's very odd. I don't know how I feel about that upgrade, honestly. Honestly, I think okay, the fact that they're actually like giving like buffs to old mechanics like the quick chains, and they actually gave us like the rainbow like buffed brave chains, I feel like what they should probably tackle next as far as like old like mechanics, please change it how instant death works, or at least like kind of change it around a bit, because it definitely needs to be looked at more, because it's such a borked gimmick.
Sorry, I was sneezing. Which gimmick?
Instant death.
Oh, yeah.
It is a very borked gimmick.
Like, I'm sorry, but Grandpa's instant death chance needs to be upgraded.
Well, it's not... Okay, here's the thing. The problem with instant death right now is that as a formula, it's kind of crap. Like, I'm pretty sure someone calculated... Okay, let me think how it works. So, somebody calculated the chance of killing someone like, say, Saber, like, enemy Saber Ult or something. And they calculated it with both a overcharged 500% Saber Shiki with her Mystic Eye, with 2 Mystic Eyes active, support CEs that give death chance, and a bunch of other stuff to support it with other CEs like that. And the odds, I believe, with all those buffs active with 500% overcharge with that skill alone, with that MP, the odds for getting that instant death to proc on Salter was less than 1%.
Jesus Christ.
That is how bad instant death is as a gimmick. It is that bad. They need to change it. They need to change how it works as a whole before they actually start giving it buffs, because otherwise it's not going to mean jack squat.
Like, instead of making it, oh, you know, stronger units have less of a chance to get instantly killed, just make it a flat chance to kill.
What I think they could do, what I think makes a bit of sense, what they could probably try doing to make instant death a bit more viable, and this is a little, it wouldn't be the best thing, but it'd be more interesting. 2 things they could do. 1, make it so whenever someone gets instant killed, you can still get NP gain off of them, so characters that have instant death preemptive NPs, like, say, Nitocris or Assassin variant, can actually, you know, loop properly, for one thing. Not bitter about Assassin Nitocris at all. The second thing they should do, I think they could do to make instant death more consistent, make it so whenever, the lower an enemy's HP is, the higher chance they have to get instant killed. I mean, think about it. If they're already weakened, it makes sense for them to be more susceptible to instant death, right?
Yeah.
Wait, which one was this? Yeah, it was the broken one. Like, it's not it wouldn't be a perfect solution, but I feel like that's a interesting would be a good compromise anyway. Should do that first. How are these doors shimmying over here? Give me a 5-turn delay after 5 turns, or will attack on 10 turns to fly instant kill anyone? Like, there are plenty of ways they could fix, like, instant death, I feel, that would, without making it too overpowered, and I think that's one of them. Same as for, like, what I said earlier about, like, making it so characters that have preemptive instant death, if you're not even gonna bother buffing them, to make it so it doesn't, like, do it preemptively, make it so they can at least get NP gauge from their own, from instant killed enemies. Because characters that have preemptive instant death on NPs can't get overcharge or star generation on whenever they kill things with their NPs. Which is why Assassin Nitocris is so characters like her are so borked with, and they can't like actually loop, even though they're like really, even though they theoretically would be good loopers with their AOE arts NPs. Seriously? Okay, here we go.
thing that I think would be interesting, like if they changed the instant death mechanic for 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 King Hassan.
How so?
He's got his passive is the bells, right? Death spells.
But
What if?
Evening Bell was his third skill, I believe. I don't know what his passive is called.
Well, he has the bells passive as well, also in place of his presence concealment.
Okay.
But one way that they could change his Noble Phantasm is, like, instead of, it still deals damage, just not quite as much. However, whatever enemy you hit with it has 3 turns. After 3 turns, they die.
Like kind of like a delay. The closest thing I think of to what you're talking about is like is how like this the certain death fights work in Final Fantasy or something like that. I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah.
One thing I could say would make a bit more sense. Well, actually, I was going to talk about what was going in chat. Die to Blue is a good alternative drive. There's also Painting Summer is a decent one, but it's got MP gain, and I don't think it's got a mixed like stat spread. And the one that came out recently in Summer 5, Chainsaw, whatever it was, is also pretty good because it's also 50% arts. So there's that too. Making it more of a delayed thing would be interesting. I think the biggest reason why they haven't touched it at all, like instant death is a gimmick, like trying to buff it at all. And I think this the biggest reason why is due to the fact that how would that affect like bosses, especially ones that have break bars? Would just like break through the bars? Would have them leave with 1 HP on each bar? Would they have like the complete immunity like if that happened? I'm not entirely sure like how it would like function for those kind of fights. I don't even know how instant death works on enemies with break bars in the first place because I've never seen an instant death actually proc on someone with a break bar in the first place. I don't think it's even possible.
Probably not. But if they did do that with King Hassan, they would probably give like they're included in the like mental buff that the bosses get. It would probably also make it where they are immune to instant death.
Yeah, Yangui Fei did kind of bring back the burn gimmick because of how her stuff works. So them bringing back gimmicks type stuff is possible. Or giving us characters that have a certain gimmick and can do it relatively well. And Yangui Fei I think is a pretty good example of it, of being able to do the burn gimmick kind of well, ish. And hey, Curse made a massive resurgence at one point, so who knows?
That's true.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. So a little while ago, I think it was yesterday, I saw a video for this one game that I think MiHoYo is working on right now. I think it's called like ZZZ or something. It looks very stylized. It looks kind of similar to like how they. It looks like a very stylized game. It looks like a stylized beat 'em up sort of game, similar to how Honkai Impact looks, and honestly, it looks pretty interesting.
Zenless Zone Zero.
Zenless Zone Zero, yeah, that's what it was. I just keep seeing a ZZZ in my recommendations or whenever it pops up in my thing, so my bad. But yeah, looks pretty cool, honestly. I don't know when it's coming out or when they're gonna actually, release to general public use, but it looks like a pretty interesting time. There's also Core Star Rail, which I don't know when either of those games are coming out, to be honest. Yeah, I think in this day and age, I think the general consensus of mobile games are bad has been like thrown out the window at this point, because let's be honest, we have a lot of really good like mobile games these days that are on par, if not better, than like some other AAA products that have come out over the years. Rise of Punch Great Raven. I never got into Punching Great Raven, honestly. I was more of a Honkai Impact person. Punching Great Raven kind of felt like it had more better mechanic stuff than Honkai, but at the same time, it also lacked like other things, some stuff to do for me. I also just didn't really know what to do in Punching Great Raven all that often, so I just kind of gravitated toward Honkai. I just actually need to go back and play that a little bit more, because I've been kind of slacking on that for a while. Like, I joined Honkai at a pretty like late time, so there's a lot. I had a lot like to do as a new player for that game, so definitely had a lot to do when it came to like playing that one, and just kind of messing around with stuff on that. Between all the story stuff, events going on, all that, it was a lot to do. And the story in Honkai is actually kind of entertaining, unlike a certain other game MiHoYo's made a while. That story is kind of lackluster. Genshin. Why I didn't say anything.
It sounded like you were talking about Genshin Impact.
Hmm.
And I do admit that the story is... Yeah, you really need to get that cough looked at as well.
Probably should.
Days of card collecting gacha was the good stuff back in the 2010s.
I avoid Genshin for those reasons.
Who's the better, Buster Moon Cancer?
Good question.
Really, it's BB.
2B.
Clearly, you're wrong.
2B's moveset, huh?
Oh, it's arts. Never mind.
I don't
have a favorite Buster Moon Cancer.
How many Buster Moon Cancers are there? I know that there's Summer BB.
And well, we just got Arc, so.
Arc is one.
Yeah, I know the character
BB,
you're talking
I'm
about,
pretty sure
Cheeky.
is
I just don't know like what character you're referring to that's copying
Oh,
stuff
two
you
stars.
said.
Never mind.
Yeah, regular BB is Arts. Summer BB is Buster.
Is it only Summer BB and Archetype?
That sounds
I believe
right.
So.
Oh, then the answer to that is obvious. Arc. Unfortunately, my favorite Moon Cancer is an Arts Moon Cancer, so... Also, Jim, can I coerce you into the Channel Point Brigade? Why added a Channel Point reward for 696,969 channel points. And he will release Salieri from Archive Jail.
Well, I'm a good fair ways there. I'm at 142,000.
Good. Good. We will free you one day, Salieri.
Not today. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about who you're talking about, Cheeky. Like which characters copying 2B's moves. I actually don't know. Like, I'm trying to think about who. Because I played near Automata a while back. Good game, by the way. So also need to probably go back and try playing the again the remake of Replicant. Yeah, it was Replicant. Also, aren't they working on a mobile game as well? Isn't there like a mobile like Nier game that came out or was supposed to come out a while back? I don't remember the name of it.
It came out, I believe. I remember seeing it on the App Store like 2 weeks ago.
Hmm. Was it any good? I don't know anything about it, honestly.
Good question. I don't know.
Nier Incarnation? I guess so.
For one of the early characters in Genshin.
I'm drawing a blank on like who it would be because I'm trying to think about each of the early characters and see like who would it be. I don't know if it would be Noelle. No, I don't know if it would be Noelle exactly. Last I checked, I don't think 2B actually like creates a giant, like a massive sword, like from a massive energy sword to double the size of her own sword. At least I don't remember her doing that.
Apparently Noelle.
I don't know. I have to double check 2B's animations because I remember Noelle's, but I don't remember like 2B's great sword animations of her own at the moment. I was always like the guy who liked using the gauntlet weapons in Automata when I finally got a pair. Although to be fair, you could like I think you can use 2 weapons, different ones, like a light and heavy weapon of your choice. Oh look, it's caster doors. Anyway.
Cool. Caster doors. And
Oh.
everyone else lost interest.
Oh no! Anyways.
I started blasting.
So anyway, I started critting.
So anyways, I started buster farming.
I don't know if you call this buster farming, but sure. So anyway, I started blasting. But, Anyway, I'm looking forward to whenever Triple Z comes out. Again, name excuse me, sorry. I can check it back. Zenless. Whenever that comes out, I'll probably end up playing it. Maybe I'll stream it whenever that comes out. It seems like a fun time. And I also want to try streaming a little bit of Star Wars whenever it comes out too. Yeah, go ahead, Cheeky. You can go ahead and do that. I don't mind. Try to turn the volume down. I would turn the volume off just to make sure.
Yeah, no, that is Noelle.
Oh yeah, that is Noelle. Okay. Or that is Noelle.
I'm definitely seeing some comparisons here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, that's literally the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's literally the same animations. Wow. Okay. And they're even still there in the actual game, it's in the current game itself, so, wow. I mean... I'm pretty sure there are other characters that have also, in Genshin, that have also, like, taken movesets from other games. or just other like move sword styles or other kinds of attack looking animations in general, but that is pretty glaring when you look at them side by side. Just a little bit. Remember Yokotaro? Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, take a look and see how, if, let's see. Well, first thing I find when I, like, look up incarnation is near reincarnation, apparently. I'm just looking to see if it's any good or not, that's all I want to know. That's all I wish to know. Between, like, there's a lot of mobile games that are coming out, like, or that are out that I kind of want to try out, or at least give a shot at some point. Between this, Star Rail, Zero, and, what's it called? There was one other one. Oh yeah, the one involving, Library of Verona. Don't remember the name of that one exactly, but I've been seeing a lot of stuff for that from the, Discord. And I'm looking forward to that, because I have been enjoying those, that and the Bounty Core, so, you know. You ever play... Because there was a gacha made by Yokoto. Sinualis? Sinualis? Limbus Core, okay. That's what it was. Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of games, like, a lot of the stuff, like, for games like, Automata and what have you, have a lot of very deep, like, very, like, beneath the surface. You're gonna need to, like, you're gonna need to master's degree in, like, philosophy and, just in general, and just, like, general, like, knowledge to, understand the, like, the full scope of the story sort of situations. That tend to come off to some people as just more pretentious storytelling than anything else. Like, one of my biggest, like, issues with storytelling in some games these days is just, like, whenever they try to cram all these, like, different, like, how this works, how the, like, I like world building, don't get me wrong, but whenever it's, like, done in massive excess, when you have no option to, like, skip that or just kind of, like, take it in at your own time, it's like, I'm just trying to play the game here, but I appreciate the lore dip and everything, but it's like, come on. It feels like you're trying a bit too hard here sometimes with these sort of storytelling. It's kind of hard to balance like the whole like show don't tell sort of things with actual like telling people when they actually know when like how something is or what or like why it's there. No. Now, for me, one of my biggest, like, actually, one of the big, like, I can kind of go into, like, an example of this. One of my biggest, like, problems, like, with, one of the games actually, looking back on it now, I kind of have some issues with storytelling is actually Xenoblade 2. And there's a couple of issues. One of my main issues with Xenoblade 2 is just, like, two things with the storytelling. One, the tone is all over the place in in a lot of areas, and two, there are a lot of times where they introduce, like, a concept of something, and it sounds like it'll be important for later on the road, or it's going to come up again, like, at some other point, but it only pops up that one time, and you never see it ever again. There's, like, one part in the story in particular that is very guilty of this, and it rubbed me the wrong way. Like, really the wrong way.
Where was that?
Oh, okay, so in chapter, like, I think it was, like, chapter 3, there's a character that pops up at some point, and, okay, so in Xenoblade 2, there's the whole concept of blades. Blades are powered by ether. Basically, okay, to best describe it, blades are basically servants. In Xenoblade 2's context, servants, blades are basically just servants. Like, you summon them via, like, these core crystals. Some people can summon them. Some of them contain different character and different people. And effectively, every time a person dies, the blade gets reset, and whenever they're summoned by a new person with the same crystal, their memories also get reset. So it's like a different person each time whenever they're brought up. So it's literally just how servants work with summoning and all that. So, one of the problems I had, like, there's a part of the story later on the road where a character uses their blades, a weapon, which they're powered by ether, essentially, which is like the life force, like, just life force just all around us, powered by, like, powers like how powers blades in general. And essentially, what they do is that, and it's a lot more badass, like, in the scene itself. This guy, what he does is he takes his blade's weapons, because there's a whole thing where they're being jammed. Their power's being jammed right now by, like, a blade that can just jam ether, so they can't do anything, because blades, like, need ether to, like, actually use the weapons and all that. So this guy, who is a massive badass, by the way, he takes his weapon and shoves it into his shoulder to get the ether flow directly into his body so he can use it during the fight himself.
That's it.
And it is so badass, but it never comes up again, and it's so annoying to me. That always kind of made me sad. Like, oh, come on, it's such a cool idea, but it's just like, ah. But my other issue with 2 is mainly just, like, tone. It's like how the tone is, because the tone of Xenoblade 2 is a little all over the place. It's a lot more like, okay, from what I understand from the design process from Xenoblade 2, apparently a lot of the inspiration from it, which is also why the game looks so different compared to the first game in terms of, like, its design for characters, is due to the fact that they were inspired by a lot of shonen mangas. So if you ever, like, looked at Xenoblade 1's design and looked at Xenoblade 2's character design and wondered why it looks so different, there's your answer. And it's also reflected in, like, some of the storytelling as well, because there's a lot of, like, moments that are just kind of happen at different points. Are just like, did this need to be here? Why is this here? Did this have to be, like, an actual, like, story point I had to go through? And there's just been, like, an optional scene. Like, why is this here? And also moments that just don't feel like they just never really get fully explained, that are just kind of... A lot of it's just kind of gags, but it's like... I don't know.
Oh, hey, I got free 10 tickets from JP. I'm gonna try to get a child.
Please rephrase. Or at least be more specific.
Voyager's on right up.
Fair. 3, I feel like it's kind of a return to form in terms of like how the first game was first and X were a little bit more like. Okay. People like to meme about Sunlight 2. Like, okay, people look at Sunlight 2 and just think it's just all anime. Like the first game didn't have any anime moments in it. It did. There were anime moments in Sunlight 1, and they were all pretty actually pretty good. But still, I feel like a lot of people just kind of look at Sunlight 2 and give it like the heart. Like, it's not as bad as people make it. People like think it is, because I think the main reason why people like look at 2 and think it's just like haha anime is because of how a certain character is designed, looks at Pyra. D2, no.
D2 get bonk.
I said no horny!
No horny.
Let me get the bonking stick out.
Well, 10 tickets and a single. Still did not get Voyager. Darn.
Just gonna let Fujino come out to play for a little bit.
I was being against child labor.
Was being shot. Sure.
Press X to doubt.
So yeah,
I have a single ticket left and a dream.
although I will say this, in terms of like, sorry, I know I keep going back to Xenoblade for right now, but I kind of got on the brain now. I did like Xenoblade 2's combat a lot more than the first one, or at least just a little bit better than the first game. Even though it took a moment for me to kind of like for it to click.
Well, I had a single ticket and a dream. I somehow, during all of those, I ended up with 3 different copies of Coup. Good God.
Welcome
Like,
to the
no
Coup
other-
Club.
Welcome to the Coup.
Why?
Sorry, I had a dark thought. I am just gonna hold it to myself.
No, it's okay. I'll allow it. You go ahead. Tell me.
You might
Nope.
allow it, but
Nope. I
Jim?
believe me and Mush had something along the lines of the same thought. I'm gonna say no to that.
Was it a thought like spelled like the usual way, or was it like THOT? For any chance? You guys are awfully quiet now. That's worrying. That's a little worrying.
Yep. Me and Jim had the exact same thought.
Okay, at least clue me in. At least type it. I won't say it. At least type me in. Jeez.
I will put it in the pings chat.
Jeez. Oh, fine. What's this? Let me just set this up. Okay, I think you're just okay. I see why you were hesitant, but I think at that point, I think that'd be just reaching if anyone like complained. I see what you mean. I know what you mean.
That still won't stop Twitch.
No, it won't. Also, time to break a bridge.
Man, you're borrowing the wrong beaties and stuff. Twist, twist, twist. Twist.
And somehow this is single target. Why? How is this a single?
Fuck you.
Why is this a single target NP? I never understood that.
Oh, hey, you got Bond 1. Nice.
Yay.
Yay. She can only look at one person at once.
You have 2 eyes, though. Am I wrong?
I mean, you have 2 eyes. Can you look at 2 people at once?
I mean, have you looked at the crowd before? Well? I'm not hearing an answer.
It's because I'm browsing YouTube. Look. Watching you go through this is kinda boring.
That's why we're here to, that's why we talk about things, alright? Also, you don't need to watch it to actually hear me talking, at least. I forget this one. Let's see. You know, I can make a jab, but I'm not going to.
You want too much from a girl with appendicitis. Hmm.
仕方ない。お相手しましょう。良い風ですね。
Yeah, Fujino still good. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine.
私の方が強い。重たい。
This is fine.
時間をあまり詳しく動かないでください。え、あつままれ。
Give me charge, please.
危ないですよ。見える場所にいるから。 雨の圧流れ。上がれ。上がれ。
Yes, can I get some pretzel sticks? Or just pretzels in general? Thank you.
Minasan, 行儀のいい方で助かりました。一網打尽。
Huh. Why am I still reminded of that one room from that Celeste like hotel level around here? Alright, see you, Carlos. See you later. I'll keep Fujino on here. How many floors? It's 5 floors, right? I'm pretty sure it's 5 floors. Got a long day tomorrow. Okay, okay, Skeletor. See you, man. I'll look at tomorrow.
See you, Skeletor.
She's NP1. I'd probably, I wouldn't really go that far with her, honestly, anyway. She only got the 1 copy.
バニーの力をお見せし 時間をあまり
Take some
詳しく
pain.
動かないでください
Actually, I'll just go and get the MP game buff while I'm at it. Yes.
あちらですかええわかりましたサマーバケーション
Honestly, I think people calling Fujino the rarest, one of the rarest 4-star at this point, has kind of become moot ever since they gave her that banner and the rerun of Summer 5, and as well as the one here.
雨の音がえあちらですか
Hmm.
上がれ上がれ
I've heard people say that I think Miyu and Kichikoyo are two of the rarest 4-stars right now, or just rare servants in general right now.
見える場所にいるから
No, I think Miyu got another rate up recently. She got a buff a while back in JP, so she had to got a rate up at some point during that, right? Because she got her MP finally like fixed, so it wasn't like a complete joke. Thank you, Windows. Ah, yes, the prayer room. All right. Ah. Okay, Shiki, have a good one.
See you later, Shiki.
Alright, what's next? Another ghost? Another ghost. Overture, was that an enemy strength or an enemy strength defense attack up? Okay.
ポコリン
I'll step to later, I'll turn you into an old man like me. I will try not to, and thank you for the follow, Shiki, appreciate it. Hope to see you later.
良い風ですね
Get out.
お願い本時間を本気で行くぞ全ての寝てないぞね行こうそういう行こう
Go get him, Okita.
逃がさん魔人剣煉獄斬り 魔人パワー全開我が攻防そういうあ
Keep the train rolling, Okita.
人説をうがつ
Hit him with the big stick.
天命を立つ鉄拳無給サンダー
Hit him with the good old bonk.
魔人剣煉獄斬り
Rude. Doesn't have the MP strength to work with that.
良い風ですねそういう行こうあ行こうはっ逃がさん終わりだ炎王煉獄だ
Not bad.
アフタヌーンティーの時間です
I still don't even have them anyway. For God's sake, game. Oh, I didn't even need to steal under buffs.
魔人剣煉獄斬り
Nice. Also, I feel like the stake to play this event at this point is kind of is a lot lower than it is now than it was like before, since we now know that JB's going to get this for main interlude. Ever since JB got this for main interlude.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's really like different is the fact that there's a shop here in this variant, where there wouldn't be in the main interlude. So you can get more resources if you play the actual event itself. But room full of keyholes. Is this Kingdom Hearts? Of course, opens the very last one. Of course it does. Going through each of the corridors.
So I recently rediscovered one of my favorite snacks. And I don't want anyone to judge me on what this particular snack is.
Go on.
Roasted seaweed.
Not my first guess.
I've never had it, so.
Not my first guess.
To me, it tastes like saltier, like spinach.
Mm-hmm.
Like if someone took like spinach leaves, like freeze-dried them and then salted them.
Okay.
And I've just been slowly snacking on a little packet of them.
I can't say I'm familiar with any of with those.
I got them for stupid cheap at my local grocery store, so nice little cheap snack.
Oh, you know, wait. There's some pickles. I saw pickles in there.
Pickles. Pickles.
Where are my pickles?
This is the Hijikata room.
You just hear pickles being like, you just hear someone yelling about pickles, like, you just hear echoes of it just everywhere.
The echoes of pickles.
Just pickles.
Rick!
Okita! I turned myself into a pickle, Okita! Let's see. Speaking of which, isn't Rick and Morty gonna be playable multiverses?
I would not be surprised.
I'm pretty sure he's either in right now or he's being added like as one of the newer characters soon-ish. Or
if they don't do Rick or Morty, I get the feeling they'll probably do just Meeseeks.
I think they are planning to.
Mr. Meeseeks.
I'm pretty sure they're planning to add them in. I think like there's been some leaks about like who there are plans to get released, and those two are definitely in the pipeline. Although I will say, I do find it infinitely hilarious they actually did take, like, the whole Shaggy's, like, Ultra Instinct, like, meme and turned him into a character with that gimmick in mind.
Right.
That is amazing. He's more or less, from what I understand, he's more or less just Captain Falcon in the game itself.
Captain Falcon, but there's a mystery to be solved.
Yeah, like, where are my Scooby snacks at?
Oh, hi, Hector.
Speaking of, I play a very nasty rain dog.
I have heard tales of your rain dog, and none of them have been good.
Like, easily, each match, I'll lay down at minimum, like, 300 damage.
I need to get back to playing Multiverse. I played like once or twice and haven't messed with it. So I haven't messed with it since. It's pretty cool though. The Hawk Room. This is fine. Yeah, who else could they add in multiverses, anyway?
Can I put in a suggestion for the Animaniacs?
How would that even work? Like all of them, or just like one of them?
Like Pokemon Trainer.
I guess, but something else.
Or you could do it to where, like, Yakko is is the assassin, Wacko is the tank, and Dot is the support.
Oh God, that would. You know what? I'm here for that though. But
God.
it is Warner
one...
Brothers, so it makes sense to have the Animaniacs.
The one thing that is one of the jokes that has stuck with me from the Animaniacs is, alright, we need to find Prince. Found him? No, fingerprints. I don't think so.
Okay, I have thoughts about the new Animaniacs, though.
I have yet to actually watch the Animaniacs.
It's really good, but
oh dear, what?
They could have done better.
They could have done better. They play a little too much into a certain type of culture, in my opinion.
Is it like culture, or just culture?
I don't know what type of culture, but they play into a type of culture.
Tried to be woke, and it fell flat.
Oh, it felt so flat.
Hey, those are my buffs. Give them back.
Give them back. I want my buffs.
You stole my buffs, Joik. You stole my buffs. Now I'm gonna starve.
I'm going to starve.
You took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve. I'm actually in trouble here. Yeah, I might actually be in trouble with this. I need to get an MP off with Kama soonish. Also, I need to get that stupid defense up off, because holy crap. Come on, let me eat the defense, please. Finally.
煩悩無料いいですよ
I like this then.
えいサンサーナカーマ私の中にどうか無限にまどろんで無偏罪を与えます 愛の炎をシュリンガーラように
Oh, here's the best part.
アフタヌーンティーの時間です
Hey, Kama,
Here's
do you
the
want to
best
play?
part.
Hey, Kama, do you want to go?
いいですよはい
I think
は
the
い
answer is yes. Kama wants to go.
どうにかなっちゃえどうにかなっちゃえどうにかなっちゃえ私の愛は縦横無尽あれまだ余裕がありそうですね
Can I put a vote for Roadrunner? I don't know why, but for some reason I think it'd be really funny if they added in Roadrunner. He'd probably just be like Sonic more or less.
I was about to say that sounds like an easy Sonic right there.
I just want to like see people get like very angry at losing to something that just goes meet meet the whole time. Of course, that also probably mean they'd be adding in the Coyote too. The Coyote.
Yeah,
Why-
Wily.
I could see it happening. Yes. No.
I get the feeling that Wily's mechanics would be something along the lines of Pichu's.
Oh god.
He hurts himself to damage others.
Oh wait, hang on. I just thought of another funny way he could be played. Here, now hear me out, Jim. Pichu, but with Heroes mechanics.
God.
Why?
Because Acme Corporation.
If anything, I would say maybe closer to Village.
Oh god. Ugh.
I was saying no to the one person named Yes. Not to you, D2. Jeez.
アフタヌーンティーの時間ですお願い恋に時間を浸らせてあげますシュリンガーラようにいいですよチェスト堪能してくださいサマーパッション受け止めてくださいでは散歩に戻るとしましょうか
And I will say, over the year, I never really had a lot of people to play fighting games with, but over the years, I've really I've come to appreciate a lot more fighting games more frequently these days. Not just like regular fighters, but like platform fighters too, like Smash and Multiverses, and regular fighters like Guilty Gear and Melty Blood Lumina.
Nothing
I'll
is gonna say more brave
I'm enjoying those a lot.
Of an attitude.
Like, it's something I can appreciate a lot more now that I have people actually play those kind of games with, compared to how I was back when I didn't really have anybody to play with at all. Because I kind of grew up in an environment where I didn't really know a lot of people that played games. So, I didn't really play a lot of multiplayer type stuff. Oh, is this the wall? Is this like the... Is this the you need all the charms wall? Where you can go any further? No, wait, this is like a thing I have to do later. Right. Kinda. Doesn't need to. At this point, all I really need at this point is your BB to make the combo work, and we are good to go. I just need SRBB to make this whole like little combo I've got going on continue working as as intended. Hey guys, look, we found a golem. I think we found the the golem room. Whatever happened to the bridge for Apocrypha? Kind of lost track of that one.
There was an apocryphal bridge.
Yeah, somebody was making the Apocrypha bridge a while back, and it wasn't amazing, but it was alright. I think they got like 3 episodes in, but I think they teased a 4th episode at one point, but they haven't done much. I haven't really heard anything about it since then. Like, it had decent voiceovers with it, but my only issue with, like, I remember correctly, I had an issue with the Apocrypha bridge, so it's mainly the one mainly that one. And the issue with it for me was that the pacing of the first couple episodes, like the cutaways, felt a little off. Like, okay, so you know how in cutaways, like, unless like for fun little gags or effects, typically for cutaways, like like between like certain shots or different like scenes, what'll happen is like you'll get like establishing shots, like to show off where things are taking place, or some other kind of shot, like, or cutaway. You know about establishing shots, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Like the idea of like, okay, the scene's over, we're gonna cut over to this area over here and show you like where it's happening, and like a quick over where that is before going over to the next scene. Like some places like can kind of get away with not doing it, and it kind of works for like usually for comedic effect and timing. But for that one, it just felt like it was rushing through like a lot of like the a lot of scenes, like a lot, and it felt a little like weirdly paced. I don't know. Something about like the way that bridge was handled felt a little like sloppy in some areas. It kind of to me, especially the first and second episodes, felt like Baby's first bridge.
Which it probably was for that group.
Which honestly, not bad. It wasn't bad by any means. Like their vocal cast they had going for that one was pretty good, and their VA and the VAs that they have for it, like, not bad at all. Although I did notice something about the episode 4 trailer that's got me a little unnerved about that particular bridge, and it's the fact that bear with me here, Mush. Astolfo, the person who voices Astolfo is clearly a different person from the one who voiced in the other episodes.
Oh no.
Like
they got a different VA. Oh no.
Like, it's very apparent. Also, I'm pretty sure Sieg's voice changed like at least once. Like, his voice was like this was a little different from like this episode 2. And episode 3, he was like, I'm pretty sure he was voiced by somebody else. And then Astolfo, who was voiced by the same person for episodes 1 to 3, is now being voiced by a different person, who I'm pretty sure is also the same person who voices Sieg.
Oh God. Why?
I don't know. I don't want to criticize like that. I'm not trying to criticize at all, because let's be honest, we kind of do that ourselves a lot around here too, if we're being honest. So I can't really get at them about that, but it's like I'm genuinely worried about what's going on with that, kinda, because it felt like it had some potential going forward. Episode 3 felt like it was pretty good, like a decent improvement overall from like the other ones, and now it's like I'm a little concerned. And again, I'm looking forward to whenever the anyway, but back to Limited Blade Works Bridge. I'm looking forward to whenever the next episode comes out, which again I think it should be this coming week. Let me take a look. They even announced it over there somewhere. Let me see. Let's see. Full episode is coming in August. I think they had an actual date at one point, but it's now just it's going in August.
Unlimited Blade Works Bridge is currently slated to be released on August 24th, and the next Bleach Abridged should come out the following month.
Bleach Abridged, huh?
Hmm.
Trying to think, because I haven't really seen a lot of new, like, any other bridges probably that really caught my eye. Like, I know that the guys who worked on the SAO Abridged are also working on, apparently, in My Hero Academia Abridged, I think.
Oh, good luck to them.
Like, they did one episode. I don't know if they've done any more beyond that, but
I'm looking into it now. You said it's something witty, right?
Yeah, some witty entertainment.
Their last video was 6 months ago.
For just the channel in general, or?
Mm-hmm. And they are on episode 2 of MHA Abridged.
If I had to guess, they're probably just focused on SAO Abridged right now, because honestly, I don't blame them. That's actually the case. Because again, abridges take a while. Especially like if it's not like the main like focus of what you're trying to do, because abridges like take a long time to work on. Especially if you're like having like little things in between, or having other little edits or things like that, or try to add more stuff on top of it.
Okay, I'm looking at their community tab right now. My Hero Academia episode 3 editing is 87% done. This was a month ago, mind you. Writing for episode 4 is 75% done. SAO Bridge episode 17 recording is 85% done. Editing is 60%. So
interesting. So they actually do keep okay, that's good to know. They actually like keep people updated on that. Nice. Oh, great.
have fun.
I won't.
I wish you luck anyway.
How about I do anyway?
Oh hi! Thanks for
I
checking
was
in.
so
I'm still a piece of garbage.
I was so happy when I finally saw him put up a video up again after so long. The wits.
Why is he still single? Sorry, I'm looking over my service of who's AOE and who's not.
Like, I genuinely was really happy to see him make a video again after so long. Like, he'd been gone for, like, what feels like for an eternity. And he just kind of popped up again, and I'm really happy about that, because he makes some really fun stuff.
Majin Power Sekai. Majin Sunday Shori.
Get out of my face, please! Oh, she's got the alter ego. She's got the alter ego thing on right now. Great. Great. Still doing some decent damage at least, but not a lot. What's alright? You mean Arc? Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh wait, is Shio talking about in FGO? Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arc's pretty cool. I've ended up getting her a couple times, so I'm happy about that.
Oh, frick.
I was going through and doing that. Okay. Alright.
Just keep kicking into the chambers as I can. I feel like this is a squash attempt. Especially if she does that crap. I mean, I do have the ruler class advantage, so there is that too, but still, it's like... I definitely feel like I'm going to have to redo this. Yeah, this is a wash. Let's see. Let's check instead. I mean, I could just decide to clown this whole thing and just go for the... hit him with the good old God strat. See if that does something.
Hit him with the power of God in anime. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely the power of God in anime.
God, anime, and also gambling.
I mean, to some people, she's probably God.
Actually, I need to make sure I need insurance just in case I need insurance. I need a little bit of insurance just in case this goes wrong. Close enough. Not 1% off. Actually, I'll just do it like that. Smack. Hmm. That's a nice gut you got there. Has a nice guts. Anyway.
So anyways.
I never needed your divinity anyway.
I never needed your divinity.
I mean...
That there was so much power in that line, why? Good God.
I mean, looks at Lost Belt 4.
I mean, you're not wrong. But good God. Now we know why Kama wasn't in LV4. Oh. Oh God, I just had a thought about this. This event does require you to be Lost Belt 3.
Yeah.
What if Kajuna had started the whole Minecraft server up, and Kama was like one of his mods, but she did something so awful that he just deletes her out of existence.
She sent him a texture pack, a resource pack, and it just made everyone nude.
Yep.
She sent like the texture pack for the server, the required texture pack for the server, as like everybody, as just everything being like lewd and other crude things. So he banned her. He banned her into Oku, and now she made her own server where she can do whatever she wants.
And that's what Oku.
Yeah. See?
So what you're saying, White, is everything is just Minecraft.
I mean, yeah. More. I mean, like, let me phrase that. India's Minecraft. Specifically, the Indian divinity is all about Minecraft. Kama wasn't before she stepped on the... I mean, that's more or less what she helped us do during the rerun of that one fight against Limbo and Gajuna. God, that fight sucked. Some right in the knee. Chest. Oh, okay. Actually, I can remember this. Okay, I think it's dead. That seemed a little unnecessary. It's just a little bit. It is just 5 floors, right? Or is there a 6th floor if I'm not thinking about?
Yes.
I think the 6th floor is the boss. Unless I'm remembering well.
It has been a moment since we last did this, so my memory's a little fuzzy.
There are 5 and a mystery.
Okay, 6 floors. So the 6th floor, I'm guessing, is the one where we finally is the one with is the one where we actually have to fight Kama and as like the boss. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Done.
I mean, to be fair, making a lot of headway through this. We started at the beginning of level 2, this, and now we're just kind of blitzing our way through the rest of it.
Hey, Jim. Remember those anime recap videos I found on YouTube a while back?
Oh god.
I want you to guess the show based on this title. Gamer wakes up as a cursed skeleton hero, but he immediately likes it.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name.
Skeleton Knight.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what's funny? Actually, a couple months ago, when I was with I was on a trip to Louisiana with my family, I actually saw a light novel copy of that, like in one of the stores I was around, and I saw it looked interesting. I didn't know what it was at the time. Now that I saw the anime, I kind of wish I had gotten that. Also, I think the game crashed. For God's sake.
I'm seeing what other stupid titles are here as well.
Oh, I will say this. I don't know if how many of you have ever seen Kill la Kill, but the recap episode for that one is actually hilarious.
I can imagine.
It's not even a recap episode. What they literally do, like a whole like the guy who voices Ryuk, the sailor outfit, literally just like speed runs through the entire thing in like 2 minutes. Like just recapping the whole thing like in almost an entire breath.
Jeez. Oh,
Hey.
Here we go. Oh, is this a... Oh, that's the... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's the movie. I'm gonna ignore that. That doesn't... Oh, here we go. Geek unwillingly enters video game and instantly becomes the strongest character.
How many of these are just isekais?
I'm gonna guess Log Horizon.
No. It's a more recent one than Log Horizon.
It does sound like Log Horizon, though. Kinda. I need to go back and rewatch. I need to go back and finish season 2. I never finished it.
Mm-hmm. It is How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, by the way.
Okay. That makes sense.
This one is gonna be an easy one. Man reincarnates as a slime and becomes the boss everyone admires.
Gee, I wonder what you could be referring to.
Gee, I wonder what. Oh, funny enough, there's another one that is from the same series. Here's the other title.
Speaking of which, sorry.
I was gonna say, here it is. He was reborn weak as a slime, but easily became the strongest demon lord ever.
Speaking of which, didn't reincarnated slime get a mobile game at one point?
There is a mobile game for slime.
Is it any good?
I do not know.
Neither do I.
I think it's one of those ones that's just run by Crunchyroll, right?
I think so.
It sounds like it would be anyway. Kind of like how Princess Connect Redive had Konosuba are. Which I'm kind of sad I really got into the Konosuba one, because the Konosuba one actually seems pretty alright. I just haven't really had the time to really get into that, get into it at all.
Here's a very famous movie. Cursed wizard turns into bloodthirsty demon, and only true love can save him.
Obviously, we're talking about Beauty and the Beast, right?
I mean, you're not too far off with that.
The live action one.
All right, do you want to take a guess though, Mike?
My brain's a little kind of meh right now.
It is a very famous anime movie.
Let's say it sounds like Howl's Moving Castle.
Yep. It is indeed Howl's Moving Castle.
Is that what it was? Huh. I have not seen Howl's Moving Castle in a hot minute. It's actually one of the few anime movies me and my family have actually watched all together. Like me and my mother actually loves Howl's Moving Castle. Same for Spirited Away. Also, we watched Spirited Away together at one point, didn't we?
Spirited Away was the one with the Moon Princess, right?
No, Moon Princess Mononoke, wasn't it?
Prince Mononoke is the Moon Princess.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure we watched Spirited Away together. This is a couple of years ago, so I know it's fine if we don't remember exactly. But I remember at one point one of us was freaking out because I don't know if it was either me, you Mush, but one of us was freaking out about how the voice actor for the receptionist for before the whole mud demon thing popped up was also the voice of Squidward.
Wait, no, that was Spirited Away because of the mud demon thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, Spirited Away.
Because remember, there was that one voice actor who was in there that was just literally just Squidward.
I don't know, but sounds like me because I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think it was either you or me. I think it was one of us that freaked out over that.
I found another recap channel, by the way.
Mm.
And these titles are somehow worse.
Oh, great. How could they be worse?
An ordinary girl enters the game world, turns out extremely powerful and invincible.
Sounds like the name of it is, but it's the bear one. It's either the bear one or it's the...
Is it the one about the girl who just maxed out her defense?
Yep, that's both three.
Yeah.
That one was pretty fun. It was a fun little slice
one. That
one.
was so adorable.
It was really adorable.
Oh, this one just gives it away immediately. Boy without any powers underestimated Hero Academia. It turns out to be the world's most powerful hero.
Good God.
Did someone say Hero Academia?
Why is that the same energy as Simon? Or do you like chess?
Ooh. Hey, Jim. Remember that show that we've been kind of watching together a while ago that we still need to finish? That you got me addicted to? Weak man chosen by the goddess and became the most formidable hero to defeat the demon god.
There's a lot of anime I need to go back and catch up on, more recent-ish stuff. I need to go back and work on some.
Oh, yeah, the mystery one. Praise the Six Flowers.
Yep.
Wait a second. Is that the one about the imposter?
Yeah.
Yes.
I watched that one years ago when it just came out.
It's so good.
It's really good.
It is a good one, actually. It's pretty entertaining.
Oh no.
And
I think, what do you know?
Mush still needs to finish it to learn who the imposter is.
And honestly, I'm a little I want to say something, but nah.
Oh, here we go. Here's one that I think even people who do not watch anime will get immediately. Transfer student who was ostracized and betrayed instead has an invincible overpower.
Hey, Misty. Or mystical. Sorry.
Hello, Mystical. Any guesses?
Hang on, I was typing something over to Jim actually. Hold on a second.
Where, well, White is grinding an Oku, aka trying to beat this storyline, and I am reading out stupid titles of anime recaps.
Yeah, we're just kind of blitzing through the Oku event right now, doing as much as possible. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did the wrong one. Oops.
Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah, I just typed what I was thinking earlier. Yeah, that's all. But it really is a shame.
D2,
Well, I mean,
it is.
that's not really much of a spoiler. So.
Well, I was just saying, well... I feel like in a show like that, it kind of is-ish, sort of. I don't know.
So yeah, Jim, do you want to take a guess at this title?
Sure, what's the title?
Transfer student who is ostracized and betrayed instead has an invincible overpower. And it's from a show that even if you don't watch anime, you will get.
What I've been doing mystical is literally just like doing Buntoria, Sir BB, and Attacker all equipped with like the event CE first for just 50 stars right out the gate, and just like have them blitz through it with Buntoria making a new hand, locking it with BB, and just kind of saying nope. I'm just gonna have my attacker do the work for me, thank you.
Yeah, I can't think of it. It also doesn't help that there's like 20 different anime that fit that description.
What's the description?
Transfer student who is ostracized and betrayed instead has an invincible overpower. And it's something non-anime fans would also get.
It's like describing a breakfast that you eat with milk.
It's not Arifureta, Nyan. Persona 5, the animation.
Okay, listen, when I think of Persona, I don't think of the anime, I think of the game, alright?
I know, that's why I said non-anime fans.
Plus, the way it's worded, it sounds like he was betrayed in the school, not, like, betrayed in the, actual, like, thing itself. It seems a little...
Mm-hmm.
The wording of that one's a little weird.
All of these titles are weird.
Well, that one in particular just seems off. Yeah, I don't think anybody immediately thinks of the anime of Persona 5, alright?
I don't know anything of... Normal non-anime people do not think of Persona. Well, I meant, like, people who only watch animes, not, like, play games.
I mean, they might think of the Persona 4 anime, maybe, because that one's just memed to death all day, but 5?
It's really good, though. Anyway, here's another one. Always little because he was weak, a geeky young man instead becomes an overpowered hero.
I swear you're reading the descriptions for the different descriptions for the same shows.
No, this is a different show entirely.
What is with these
Sure
descriptions?
as hell don't sound like it.
It does not. I don't believe you.
This was guessed earlier, though.
What, Academia?
What was the description again?
Always belittled because he was weak, a geeky young man instead becomes an overpowered hero.
Oh, this one's Aphrodite.
Yeah, that's Arifureta.
There we go.
Oh, here's a classic one. He's always bullied by bad boys at school, but he always looks cool against them. These are so bad.
I feel like I could come up with a random one that would make no sense. It would still be better than any of these.
That's a Sakamoto-kun.
Okay, here's one. I'm just gonna spit one on the top of my head. I'm just gonna make up right now and just kind of see where it goes. Young boy gets sent to another world, finds and becomes the strongest warrior there is after after years of training. Keeping it as vague as them. Keeping it as vague as them. What?
I would say, if you want to be, are you trying to get us to guess?
I'm being about as vague as they are.
Okay, yeah, no, let's just throw that out there. That's easier.
Do you want to know what I was actually trying to describe? Because I said another world. I didn't say it was like I said another world, which could mean anything. Doesn't have to be like another like a separate dimension.
Oh God, this one's pretty bad.
Do you want me to say what I was thinking?
What were you thinking?
I was thinking Dragon Ball. I mean, he's sent to another world, technically.
All right, here we go. How about this one? OP since birth, a boy has superpower that he can make an angry lion submit like a cute cat.
Sounds like Psychic K.
Yep. Yep, that's Psyche K.
Oh my God.
These are so bad.
These titles are giving me an aneurysm.
I'm sorry, these are just...
A boy and his magic dog go on adventures.
Clearly, you're talking about Clifford.
No, I was thinking Blue's Clues.
I mean, that could also work. Actually, no. Clifford's owner was a girl, so never mind.
You're right.
Oh, here we go. Rare
Okay.
disease makes a famous actress invisible to everyone.
Okay. I've got one. I've got an idea. Two brothers go on an adventure in the jungle to find a world of talking animal to explore other. That one fell flat. Let me try again. Two brothers go out into a jungle to find my wildlife. Find a talking creature to become their friend.
I don't know.
Do you want to at least take a quick stab at it?
Don't know any. I only am familiar with one jungle anime, and that only showed brief jungle. So.
Who said it was an anime?
Because I've been looking at animes.
Has anybody ever heard of a show called Sabumafu?
But they grab
I missed that one. I liked that one as a kid, alright?
That one was adorable.
It was a good one. I liked that one.
Oh, randomized team, go Burr!
How's it even gonna work with a 3-team setup like this?
You just do it. You just do the first 3.
A boy and his dog. Wait, Full Metal Alchemist. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, I've got a good one.
Okay, I'm too lazy to actually set it up on the stream, so I'm gonna have to just you're gonna take my word for it on this one. Okay, you know what? I can work with this.
I've got a really stupid one. Man gets mail and must solve mystery.
Blue's
Before
Clues?
it's too late. Yep.
I like how I immediately knew what you were going for. And you're not tripping me up with that one. I miss Blue's Clues.
Girl prevents thief by telling him no.
Three best friends try to make a living in a world where nobody seems to like their ideas.
I can think of a few things that actually fit that.
Okay, name the first two that come to mind.
Okay, the first one is an anime because that's what my brain is hotwired to at this point.
Okay.
And it's that I can't remember the title off the top of my head, but it's that high school one where they're making an anime studio.
No.
Eh.
Okay, what's your second one?
I forgot it.
Do you want me to just tell you what it was?
Oh, is it?
Ed and Eddie.
Aizokin, that's the name of it. Keep your hands off Aizokin. Also a really good show. Because you don't see many people making shows about, like, people actually making anime in the show. Wait, do you want to take a guess on mine?
What was yours again?
Girl tells thief to stop by pointing finger.
Dora the Explorer.
Swiper, no swiping!
I didn't even need to think about that one. Just like, nope, I know what this is. I know exactly what this is.
Girl falls into a well and runs into a demon.
Inuyasha.
Yeah. Oh, I got another good old anime one here. High school girl falls in love with guy, but suddenly becomes magical. It's an old one, but a goodie.
What's Sailor Moon?
Yes, that's what it was.
Okay, okay. I was like, wait, is it?
She is the one. Sailor Moon.
Called Sailor Moon?
Kung Fu boy turns into girl and dad turns into panda. King Ranma one. God, that one was so good.
Two best friends watch a recap of their adventures on a post-commentary sort of deal with their from their perspective.
Two?
What?
Was there only two best friends?
Yeah.
Ah, dang it. For some reason, if you had said three, I was gonna say, oh, that's Mystery Science Theater.
No. It's also a movie, by the way. Nine! Yes! Nine got it!
Lion King 1.5!
Nine got it!
God.
Two friends sit on a couch and watch music vids.
Here, let me put my hood up for that one. Quick before the hyenas come.
Clear! Take a tunnel, take a tunnel. Take a tunnel, take a tunnel. Take a tunnel, take a tunnel. Quick before the hyena comes.
Why did we just bond over Lion King 1.5?
Maybe. You want to go do karate in the garage?
Also, Wolfrier, I know that one immediately. That one is a classic. That is a classic cartoon. Not exactly suitable for kids though. Unfortunately, I didn't. Oh god, D2. Boy with magic pole wanders world and becomes the strongest.
Dragon Ball.
That's Dragon Ball. Neon Genesis.
Stephen King.
Father tells son to ride on his mom, soaks in OJ.
What?
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to come up with a really good one. Oh, okay. I've got a really... I just thought of a really good one. Boy gets punched by supervisor, ends up in another world. Yes.
What you just went to fight, brother? Battle Network. Yeah, no, that's Battle Network. I'm trying to think about what yours is.
Okay, edit to mine. Boy gets punched by supervisor for falling asleep, ends up in another world with magic.
I don't know. I've drawn a blank here.
I'm gonna message Jim what that one is in particular. Do you want to hear the answer, White?
Sure, why not?
Fake Grand Order.
I don't think we ever got punched by our supervisor. I think we got slapped out of the room at best.
Yeah, but point still stands. Boy gets slapped by supervisor, ends up in another world with magic.
I don't remember his mind. 4 friends find a factory and must go to VR to save the world.
I want to say that's Coke Deal.
Kolyoko! Yeah, that's what it is! The second I heard the word "co," I was like, oh wait, nope, I know what this is. It's like, beep, 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 beep.
Alright, I got one for y'all.
Oh boy, I'm ready for a Jim.
And dies. Wakes up in a world of magic mechs.
Magic mechs?
Yes.
Aww.
It's in... Okay, so it's in Isekai. It doesn't limit it down because there's
Creature
a
protects
lot
a village
of
from a
those.
villain who has monsters sent to him via space Amazon.
Oh my god, yeah, that's Kirby. That's Kirby.
That's Kirby right back at you.
Kirby, that's the name you should know.
Kirby is the star of the show. All you think he's got maximum pink.
Kirby, he's saving the day. Kirby, he's here to stay.
I gotta get that damn Kirby!
You better get your money back, guaranteed.
You better get your money back, guaranteed.
I love the fact that they made him. They made DDD like a fucking Southern prospector.
So good.
Boy, I need to get that Kirby.
I gotta get that damn Kirby! But sire, he's eating all her food. What are we gonna do? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get that damn Kirby.
What was yours?
I know which anime you're talking about, D2, but I don't remember the name.
You're looking good today, Your Majesty.
Oh, Unrelenting's got to go in. Man and older man play a game for 20 years.
Oh, I think I remember now. Chivalry of a Failed Knight.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, maybe we should pay attention to what's on stream.
Yeah, well, we are going a little further. We're going a little overtime right now, so I think I'm going to go ahead and probably go ahead and get us going for the night. Is there anybody we can go say hi to that's currently on? Who is currently on right now? Kung Fu's probably going to be done for soon-ish.
Yeah,
Director's playing Disco Elysium.
I'm about to say, yeah, Edge Strike is...
Let's... Where... Oh, we're gonna go,
Me and Jim both suggested Edge Strike.
I don't even see them on my thing.
The Edge Strike HD.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing Bleach, but I think he's gonna be doing some FGO later, so we'll go say hi to him for now. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it night. I will see you all. We will see you guys later. Thank you all for joining us for tonight. We'll see you Tuesday for either more of this, JP, or whatever comes next at this point. I might also be doing the bracket fight thing for who we're gonna be doing who's gonna be our level 100 servant on Tuesday, maybe. So look forward to that. I'll show that's it by then. So yeah, for those that want to see who's gonna be our first level 100 servant and wants to try and influence our vote for that, you can tune in for that on Tuesday, and we will vote on who's going to be our first level 100 servant for this account. So yeah, thank you all for joining us for tonight. We'll see you all later.
Good night, everyone.
And I'll enjoy the raid.
Would you like to know what the answer for mine was?
What was it?
Night and Magic.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, cool.